Hey, what's up, everyone? If you're watching this, I'm live currently. If you're watching this back pre-recorded, just waiting on some viewers to come in before we get started. But I do thank you for re-watching this live. If you are, just stick around. We're going to be shipping some items, chatting, having a good time. So we got a couple people coming in. Hey, what's up, Keith? Thanks for tuning in, buddy. I'll do a little shipping and do a chit-chatting, help me build up my watch hours. Thanks for coming in and stopping by. When's that new shed coming? What's up, Jason? What's up, buddy? I just went and grabbed me some lunch. Finished it just a while ago while I was watching Craigslist Hunter. Watched his video from yesterday where that was a pretty sketchy deal. The record buys. I got 4 or 5 items I got to ship out that sold overnight. I sold another one of the hair cutters yesterday evening and got it shipped out with today's order. I got 4 or 5 orders I got to get shipped out. That will go out tomorrow. I like coming live and doing these shipping videos with y'all. I have fun doing it. Keith says, I was told that it would be here by the end of the month. I cannot wait. About to get some more listing done. There you go, Keith. Heck yeah. You probably told me, but what size are you getting? I bet you can't wait. I know I couldn't wait to get mine. I tell you what, I've been selling a lot of clothes lately. I don't know about you all, but I never was a big fan of selling clothes or anything. But man, that's about all. You know, clothing is probably some of the easiest stuff to find, to be honest with you, that you can sell. If you can't find nothing else at Goodwills or anything else, you can always depend that you're going to find clothes. And I don't know what it is that I'm doing to my listings, but I swear it's that reseller ruler. I sold 3 pieces of clothing last night. I used to not sell 3 pieces of clothing in a month. But my clothing sales have increased dramatically. I don't know if it's I'm picking up the right things or what, but I'm going to blame it on that reseller ruler for sure. Because I do not have no questions. Since I've been using it, I've had 0 questions, knock on wood, about measurements of the item. Because I include them right there with my photos. Guess I could take my big goofy sunglasses off the top of my head, couldn't I? Got me a candle burning there. Get this place all smellied up good. I'm telling you, this is the best candle, period. Guys, if y'all like candles, I want to recommend this scent right here. Bourbon and Spice made by Zippo. I'm telling you, this candle right here is phenomenal. I love it. Keith got a 12 by 20 shed. I didn't get one as big as yours, but I did have it designed close to yours. Good deal. Hey, it don't have to be big. I mean, you got to have a starting point, but I'm glad that I was able to inspire you, you know, to get something built similar. I love the way mine's built. I can't complain nothing with the way mine's built. I seriously, I'm not saying it's perfect, but I don't know what else could have been done to make this better besides me not being so cheap on the wallet and having them to go ahead and put paneling up along every inch of this wall, especially down here. But if I had to do it over again, if I could rewind time back, I would have definitely spent the extra money and had them to put the paneling up over top of this insulation, and I didn't have to worry about doing it. But other than that, I love the layout of this building with the shelving and adding the bookcases back there for my multimedia, and especially adding the second story up there for the shipping supplies. What's up, Redbeard's treasures? Not much, man. Gotta get some shipping done. I just had some lunch. I'm all feeling good. Had a good night's rest finally. I didn't toss and turn and slap myself and all that stuff, so I'm feeling good. What's up, Simple Crisis? Will you be at Volusia next week for the World of Outlaws? I will not be at Volusia next week. I got a racing swap meet show to do next weekend, and I am a guest speaker. I'll be put in the spotlight in front of everybody talking about photography. So I'll be unable to make Volusia next week. I'm going to insulate and panel it myself if I ain't lazy. I heard that. It was actually cheaper, Keith, for me to pay them to put that spray-in insulation that you probably see right there. Too far, right there. It was cheaper for me to put that spray-in insulation in the walls, floors, and ceiling than it was for me to put the insulation in myself. But I understand the lazy part because I was going to put paneling up against everything here, and it didn't. Well, you see how far I made it. I got 4 or 5 pieces up. But that's my goal in 2021 is to get the paneling up in here. Nothing much here. About to grab lunch and out picking. Had lunch myself. I had me a big old fish sandwich and some deep fried mushrooms with a big 1 liter of Mountain Dew. Good morning, Sal. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Crank out them tape dispensers, tape guns. If anybody needs a tape gun, contact Sal at either through Sal's Micardo or Sal's Dispensers, I believe. If you want them custom tape guns, he does a good job. Makes them Mario, Pokemon, and all kinds of stuff. Give him a check if you're in the market to buy a custom tape gun. The company that I went through didn't offer it. They didn't even offer a door for the loft. So for now, it's going to be open in the middle with 2 lofts on the front and rear. That stinks, Keith. I mean, yeah. Too bad they didn't offer you them options. But hey, I mean, you can always go in there and build it. Like the company I went with, they didn't even offer. They don't really offer what I've got built here. It's just, I walked in and said, hey, this is what I want. Can you all do it? If you can't do it, I'll find somebody that will. And they're like, no, let's sit and work this out. And I'm like, all right. So I told them exactly what I wanted. I knew I wanted a 14 by 20. I wanted 14 feet of shelving. I knew exactly how big I wanted my spacing to be. I knew I wanted it the way it was. And I knew I wanted this up here. And I was like, we'll make it happen. We can make it happen. I was like, what about a ladder? I want a ladder to get built to get up there in the loft. Well, we don't normally do that. Well, I guess I'll go do my business somewhere else. I'll find me somebody that will make me a ladder. And so if y'all see my ladder, they built me a ladder. All right. So it was kudos to them. They did a great job. Packed up four orders and off to day job. Well, got them. That's 4 items out of your eBay store and make that money, Sal. There you go. Check him out over on Etsy. I'm sure you type in like custom tape guns, you'll find him over on Etsy. And he's got an Instagram as well. You're welcome, brother. I'm here to support everybody. So, have you all found any new bolo items or anything we're looking out for? I was going to go out thrifting today, out picking, but I talked myself out of it. I was like, man, I'll go tomorrow. I've got to go to the flea market anyway. Excuse me. So there's no use making 2 trips in the same direction back to back. So I'm just going to go and do it all tomorrow. I'm adjusting my screens here in case I'm pulling up StreamYard here and then pulling up my eBay account so we can get some started on some shipping. Simple says, not much, going on relaxing and helping you with the watch hours. Buddy, I appreciate it. We made a big jump yesterday in watch hours. I appreciate everybody stopping by and helping me out with that. Because, man, 4,000 watch hours, that's a doozy. That's a mountain to climb. But I feel like once we get to the peak of it and we get to them 2,000 hours, we're on the downhill side then. But I'm trying to get that balanced out, trying to get those watch hours and subscriptions balanced out. So whenever I do peak out and I get to that monetization, I'm going to try to do it at the same time where I'm not waiting on one versus the other. Never know. Never know. Vintage, new perfumes, and clones, always a bolo. Yeah. I don't find very much vintage perfumes or anything in general in my area. And to be honest with you, I don't know what I really do find besides, man, like I said, I've preached it before. Goodwills around here is just going to where they're buying these pallets and bringing the merchandise in themselves. That's what I'm struggling with around here. Do you go to the Moorhead Goodwill often? I go there at least about once a week, and that's usually on Friday or Saturday when I go to the flea market. I used to do. I found one good item there since it's been put in there. I found a Indianapolis 400 1994 Zippo lighter gift set. Come in these 2 tin cans. I found them on the shelf, and I bought them for $4.99, and I flipped them on eBay for $200, I believe is what it was. But there is 3 ladies there at that Goodwill that absolutely live there. You can be there. You can get there when they open and they're there. You can go there during, midday and they're there. And you can go there 5 minutes before they close and they're there. And they chase them buggies around. And I'm telling you, they got the workers in their back pocket because there's one lady there. I'm sure if you go there a lot, you know who I'm talking about. She knows them workers by their name. She knows their family. She's brought them donuts there and everything before, because I'll be walking through the aisles and she'll be telling workers, "Did you like my donuts I brought this morning? Yeah, they're good, thank you." "Oh, you're welcome." So I mean, that's just and they've went through so many workers there, because workers got caught holding stuff in the back, and until they clock out, then they'll run back there and grab it, or they'll have a friend bring it through the doors and they'll grab it and check out. So yeah, I don't go there too often, but tomorrow's plans is I'm going to go to Moorhead, Mount Sterling, maybe Winchester, and go hit Lexington. That's on my tomorrow's agenda. Red Beards, man, if you get that camera set up and you're ready to rock, holler at me. You can come in here and join me. Love to have you anytime, man. I'm going to try to find more outdoor items. I have a feeling after COVID is over or under control, humans are going to be outdoors more than ever. Dude, I think if you looked at this season, I'm going to go ahead and tell you, I'm going to be stocking up on fishing stuff. Fishing reels, which I sell fishing rods and reels at the flea market. But I am going to stock up on lures, weights, sinkers, floaters, all that stuff. And I think I'm going to put that stuff on eBay, because if you all recall back when this stuff started, you can go to Walmart or you can go to any outdoor stores. Their fishing stuff was zapped because they was having issues getting stuff in from China due to the COVID and stuff. But I swear, man, fishing stuff, and I believe hiking, those are the two categories that you're going to see record sales in: fishing and hiking. Hello, Miss Jennifer Hayes. How you doing, hon? Thanks for tuning in. Goodwill's crap here too, man. Yeah, I mean, God, I don't want to get started on that. I mean, it's just, I just wonder how much stuff is kept behind the doors that we don't see, that gets taken out of the same door that's brought into. I'll just leave it at that. I don't know nobody that works there or any family, or I don't have no connections, but I just wonder how much stuff goes out the same door it comes in. Exactly, Jennifer. Who forgot to hit that thumbs up on this button? Smash that like button for me, folks. Help me get them watch hours. Smash that, and I greatly appreciate it. Y'all done a great job yesterday. Yeah, I mean, like I said, fishing stuff out of this world. The Goodwills around here must price their items based on eBay. You cannot catch a break here. There is just no money left to be made. I have to source from other thrift stores, yard sales, or Facebook Marketplace. Keith, I feel you, brother. I feel you. If you watched the video of my last thrifting video, I walk into that Goodwill, and I love buying hats. Love buying hats. Love selling hats. And I come across this new New England Patriots hat, the New Era 49. It's a good brand. Good brand. And, son, I flipped that thing over, and it was $12.50 at Goodwill. $12.50 at Goodwill for a hat of New England Patriots. I about stroked out. I mean, I literally about stroked out. And they're getting these pallet items, and then, like you said, the stuff that is donated to them, they have to be going to eBay and stuff and looking at prices and comparing it, because it's insane in this area too. It is insane in this area. And I don't know about your all's area, but there was a time there in what was it? Start of 2020, the Goodwills in my area, they got a major load of Dollar General merchandise from out of Knoxville. They told me that there was a dollar store went out of business somewhere in the Knoxville area, and the distribution area of those Goodwills that reached all the way up to Moorhead and back down towards Tennessee, they was selling that Dollar General stuff. I mean, the shelvings was completely full of Dollar General stuff, toilet papers and paper towels, Dollar General store brand items of ointments and medicine, and I mean all kinds of stuff, all kinds of pool noodles, pool floaties. It was insane, insane. Thanks, buddy. I greatly appreciate you. Most of the stuff ends up on the auction site now. My Goodwill sucks now too, overpriced and no kind of sale since COVID struck. Yeah, it's horrible. Miss Jennifer, where are you from? I don't know if I ever, if I'm aware of knowing where you're from. Yeah, your video made me think about that. That's just ridiculous, especially for something that they got for. I know it stinks. It stinks. Oh, trust me. Goodwill used to be a good thing back in the day, uh, but what's so funny is you'll be walking through Goodwill. There'll be, let's say, 50 people in there. 45 of them's got their cell phones out with a product like this, knowing they're on eBay or something incompetent. So, what's up, Flipping Sports Guy? Good video. Yeah, I watched it earlier this morning. Well, let's say like 2 o'clock this morning. I watched it. Good video that you put out. Keep up the great work. Yeah, the stores in my area are owned by the Knoxville stores. From my understanding, it was from the Family Dollar that closed here. Yeah. It was awful. Awful. Loads of stuff. My areas still do the colored tag sales, like where you get the. I don't even know if I've got any product where. I don't even have nothing. But yeah, my Goodwill still do it. They print them on that adhesive, purple, red, orange, blue, yellow. I think's the colors where you get 50% off. But in my areas, everything's, if they're a solid white ticket with black lettering that says, Goodwill, home goods for $4.99, that means that item was bought on a pallet and they're selling them off a pallet. The only thing that I've been able to buy that they've brought in, that they've bought off pallets, was these, they're for like wine dispensers or needles. I forget the brand of them. There was some needles that goes in this device for when you pour your wine or something like that. And I paid $17.50 a box for them. There was 8 boxes of them, $17.50 a box. I went to checkout, and this guy was checking me out, and he said, "Sir, these are $17.50 a box?" I'm like, "Yeah." I was like, "I do, but I'm gonna buy them." And he said, "That's crazy. This is Goodwill. That's insane. $17.50 a box." He said, "How many of these you got?" I was like, "I've got 8 of them." He said, "Okay." So he rings up the first 4 at $17.50. Then he takes the other 4 and puts them in the bag. He said, "There you go. Happy New Year." And I'm like, "All right, thanks. Whatever. It's your hind end, not mine, that's going to get in trouble, but I appreciate it." I end up selling them needles for $74.95 plus shipping on top per box is what they brought. So that was a pretty good flip. But that's the only thing I was able to find. Okay, so you're up here in Tommy's country. I think Tommy's from Delaware. I know now. Thanks for sharing. Oh, you're welcome, buddy. Keep hustling. Keep pushing them out. If anybody would like to come live with me and chat with me, I don't care a bit. Just let me know or something. I'll shoot you send me a message on Instagram or I don't really want to post a link to the side in case some spammer decides to join, but you can send me an email or contact me on Instagram. You can come on there and join me at any time. anybody. I'm sure people gets tired of listening to me ramble. But you're all awesome. I've been getting consistent 10 to 15 viewers each live. We can only grow from there, but I appreciate y'all. I'm going to go pull the first item. Start working on some shipping. I'm not going to make any videos on this stuff because it's just, I'm going to start doing pre-records on higher items. Yeah, Tommy is downstate and I'm upstate, and Harry Humpstone is somewhere. Oh man, you all are the buns and Harry is the burger. Is that what? That's the way my son would say. Because when he sleeps in the bed, he'll be like, Dad, sleep against the wall. Mom, I want you to be on the other side. You all be the buns and I'm the meat. So is that the same thing here? Flipping Sports Guy, how's it helping your watch hours? It is. Every time you go live, and those hours add up against your watch time hours. So if I'm live for 5 hours, I get 5 additional hours added to my watch time. So that's how it helps me out. Yeah, I found a bin full of 100-yard duct tape brand shipping tape at Goodwill. I asked for the manager so that I could do a lot deal. She told me they were $8. Oh my gosh, $8 a roll? Must have been some good duct tape. That's beyond Gorilla Tape. But I had the same similar thing happen to me. Since you said that, my Goodwill came in with a bunch of that duct tape or duct brand or whatever it was, shipping supplies, the bubble mailers and bubble wrap and stuff. It was like in a cardboard container in a excuse me, in the middle of the aisle there. And so I asked for the manager to see if I can get a discount and buy it all. No. There was no discounts to be given. No discounts to be given. Hi, Russell. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Yeah, there was no discounts to be given. I agree 100%. I would if it was based on everybody. Like I got 13 viewers. It says right now, if it goes by 13 and you times that, let's say if I'm live for 2 hours, man, that'd be awesome. 26 hours wouldn't take very near as long to get your watch time hours. What's going on, Red Dirt? Thanks for tuning in, buddy. You know, I went live yesterday, and I don't know if it might take 24, 48 hours for it to update, but I was glancing at the my stuff, and I only got like 5 hours of increase. So that's my current ratings right now. So that's a Tommy Bernard question. He's a YouTube specialist. There you go. Speak of him, and there he is. He's lurking in the background. They go by each person. There's the other bud. It takes 24 hours or close to it for the first round to update. I'll say it 100 times, Tommy. Dude, you're a YouTube specialist, man. Yes, great way to get watch hours. That's the reason why I'm doing these and getting them here. So I'm going to go pull first item. Got this RBI Baseball 17 Xbox One video game. Sold for $12.95. And I'm going to guess probably free shipping on that. Because buyers only out off $14.03. Yeah, free standard shipping. So $12.95 free shipping. I've got probably $1 into it. Because I'll be honest with you, this probably came from the flea market buyout that I done. There was a guy in my flea market that had a video game booth. I mean, he had hundreds on top of hundreds. I don't know if Jason's still in here with us, but he might remember. But he had hundreds of video games, Xbox Ones, PS4s, tons of PS2, Nintendo games, and stuff like that. So this came from that buy. So I mean, it's not tremendous money, but hey, it's a sale, right? My nose itching. Hey, got on alive again. Yay on my break. There you go, pink coffee. Made my day yesterday when you put me in your top 3 watchers. I'm glad everybody's enjoying these lives as much as I am. I enjoy the lives. My new microphone shows it's supposed to be here tomorrow, so might get to try it out over the weekend sometime. And my lights look like they're going to be here Monday, my new lights. And I do have an update that I want to share with you all. But what I want to say is, if you watched yesterday's video, I was telling you about, my new photograph area over there. And when I turn that light on, I got these black streaks that come across, or they come up and down. It's where I've got that area is just so white. Like if I take a picture of another item, it's white, and it's just it creates them black lines. And what's doing that is I'm overexposed. That means I'm getting too much light in that area. And I do all my pictures with my cell phone. So if you go take a standard picture with your cell phone by opening up your app, you don't have no really options really that much to choose from down there in the bottom. You can work on your exposure meter. They do have an exposure meter about down there. But what I want to say is, I was laying in bed and my brain never shuts down. When it comes to reselling, I'm always thinking, what can I do that's better? So I got on the App Store and I downloaded this right there. It's called Focus, Focos, and it is a camera app. It's like an advanced camera app is what it is. And I shoot everything 1:1. So I went in there and scaled my images to 1:1. So I came out this morning and I wanted to test my theory out. So when it comes to photography, as you know, I'm a sports photographer. And I knew I wanted to open my f-stop. F-stop means if you are at a 1.4, it's going to create a lot of bokeh. You're going to get a lot of blurriness around your image. And that's called bokeh. But if you want a sharp, crisp picture with full details in the background, foreground, everywhere, you open up that f-stop to the biggest number. Well, on my phone, the biggest number is 16, which is phenomenal. So I came out this morning and I opened my f-stop up to f16, and I came in here on my exposure bias, and I increased it by 1 + 1. let me tell you, that has done away with my black lines going everywhere. I can take pictures of anything now. So, if you all are having the same issues, I recommend you can download that app. It is free. You can open that f-stop up and increase your exposure meter by 1, and that will fix those black lines. There you go. He's always lurking in the background. Never know where Tommy is until you have a YouTube question. Tommy is the YouTube guru. Sales this week. Sales ain't been bad. Let's see here. Let me go to overview. Monday, I had $113.62. Well, let's go Sunday. Sunday, I had $123.52. Monday, I had $113.62. Tuesday, I had $466.42. Yesterday, I had $104.20, and today I'm at $46.56. My last 7-day total is $1,359.64. In the last 31 days, I've done $5,568.95. And the last 90 days, I have done $16,374.98. So there you go. Great question. I'm not saying I'm a professional or anything, but that's my sales. I like the interactive bits the live allows. Absolutely, because if you all have questions, if I can't answer it, I'm sure there's people like Tommy Bernard that can. Now you have me about to ask another question. Typically, when you are selling an item on Facebook, or at your flea market booth, do you tend to price the item cheaper than you would, say, eBay? Well, I will say that whenever I do have an item that I want to sell at my flea market booth, I will look up and see what it's going for on eBay, because there's so many people goes to flea markets and stuff to resell on eBay. And let's say I've got, I don't know, hell's bells, I don't know. I do typically sell my items a few dollars less, because what I do is, if I have an item that's $100 and I'm putting it at the flea market, and I know it's going to bring $100 or $120 on eBay or whatever, whatever I get charged in fees, I deduct that off my price, and that's what I sell it for. And I always allow wiggle room because everybody's going to come through and say, "You got $300 on that cell phone. Is that the best you can do? I'll give you $250." So you got to have wiggle room. So that's how I do my flea market stuff. Pro Cam, full control, portrait mode type. Nice, great sales. Thank you. I mean, I'm sure there's other people out there rocking it better than I am, but that's my sales for my solo. I'm pretty proud of them. I think I looked at Pro Cam. I'm not sure if it was I think you had to pay for that app. I could be wrong, but for a free app, that app there done a really good job. Because you can see, here's a picture that I took earlier. I know you all probably can't see it, but that's the picture I took earlier, because I wanted to do an example, because I've got the white background and white floor. Shelf it there. So I took my white pizza box, and I took my white styrofoam tray that my wings come in last night. So that's a lot of white right there. So I went in and made them adjustments with it, like I just explained there. And look at that picture. Even though it's hard to see, but it turned out really good. I was pretty proud of it. Very proud of it. If you are getting those black lines while shooting video, you have to increase the frame rate to match the hertz of the LED or vapor lighting. I don't do a whole lot of video recording over in that area. But when I do see them black lines, and yeah, you do have to increase your rate. I've been doing all my videos on 1080, 30 frames per second. That's what I've been doing. Is that the correct way to do it? I don't know. I'm learning this video edit. I'm a photographer. I'm learning this video edit and stuff. So if I don't know if that's the correct way I should be doing it or not, but that's what I've been doing. I'm not no expert in video recording. I will man up and tell you that. I'm not no expert in editing video, but I'm willing to learn. I'm willing to get better. So being 19. I did sell this. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but Jack's Girlfriend, size large. That's a long sleeve button up. Sold that for $9. I took a best offer of $9 plus shipping on top. Buyers all out, $14.16. I'll be right back. I had to heat seal my product there. I'm probably overachiever, right? I still love that machine. It might not be necessary and people might hate it, but I'm telling you, I dig it. So what are you into today, Tommy? And I will give you an update, Tommy. I sold another hair clipper that I shipped out with today's shipment because I do 1 day handling time. So it sold yesterday while Angie Resales was live. It sold during that event. And so I shipped it out this morning. And I done the box in a bag, box in a poly mailer. And it went to Ohio. eBay was going to charge $7.60. And I got on Pirate Ship and it cost me $7.02. So I saved 58 cents shipping it through Pirate Ship by doing box in a bag. So kudos to you, man. I don't know why I haven't been doing it that way. I just totally, I guess I forgot. All right. Does it vacuum out the air or just heat seal? It just heat seals. It doesn't. I wish it would vacuum out the air, but it just heat seals. I gave $30 for it. But you can do what, and what I should have done there is before I heat sealed it, go in there and push the air out, and then heat seal it. And that's what I'm going to do next because I got some more clothing I got to sell. That's what I'm going to do next. Shipping, then haircut, then source a bit. Then who knows? You gotta look snazzy on them shows, man. Keep North Face proud. Yeah, over 2 pounds and farther the distance, it gets better. Yeah, I mean 58 cents. You know, it just went up to Ohio, Centersville, Ohio. I think's where it went to, which is probably a couple hours from me, 3 hours or something like that. But I'm telling you, if you can add up 58 cents, let's do some math here real quick. Let's say I say 58 cents on all of them. And I had 300 of them. And I say 58 cents per 300. I'm saving myself $174 by shipping it that way versus shipping it through eBay. That $174 adds up. So, especially when you're doing that. But the average full-time seller probably processes a couple thousand orders a year. So that could be a couple thousand profit alone. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when you can save, because that's coming out, I'm saving that money in my pocket because those hair cutters is free shipping. I'm doing $22.95 and free shipping because I've started them out at $29.95 plus shipping. I sold a handful. I brought them down to $25.95 plus shipping, and I sold 6 of them to one guy. And then it was stalemate. And I was still cheaper than everybody else on eBay with them at that price. I brought them down to $21.95 plus shipping, and I've got like 9 people watching them, but 0 sales. So I was like, man, I've got 300 of these. I need to move these. I don't want to sit on these forever. So I was like, I'm going to sell them for $22.95 and free shipping. And as you all see, that must be the key factor because I'm selling 2, 3, 4 of them a day now. And it must be the key price for that particular product. So definitely. And if I could save 58 cents product, and like I said, I had 300 of them, which I've already sold some. So, you know, if let's say 250, if I take the 250 and times that by 58 cents, I'm still saving $145 once I started selling them. So that $145, I'm putting them back in my pocket. That's some good savings. 100%. Yeah, I do flat rate $9.99 on anything cubic, and most time I make $1 to $2. Rarely it goes over 10 where I lose $1. I know, Tommy, I don't want to go get you started on this, but I do calculated shipping on all my products. But I offer the customer my eBay discount. So if I'm shipping something 4 ounces, the customer's paying, and they ship first class, the customer's only paying $2.76, and I'm getting charged $2.76. That's how I do my shipping, because I offer the eBay discount rate to my customers, and that did increase my sales a lot. I mean, I could see I wish I could remember when I first started that. If I would have jotted that date down and I would have compared them from the time I started to the time I started it to where I'm at now, I bet you I would see that spike just dramatic, because that's what I do, is offer that discount, and I'm telling you, sales did increase by doing that. Uh, but you know, that's what I love about reselling. I love about photography. I love everything about everything, because everybody does everything different. Sounds like you need to sell me a couple cases. Hey, Keith, if you want a couple cases of them, buddy, you just send me a message on Instagram or email me. I'll be more than glad to send you a couple. I'll sell you a couple cases of them. Yeah, most don't know that option exists. Yeah, and I seen it because when I first started my eBay store, I had seen the option there, but I never put no thought into it because, I don't know why. But as a businessman, Lonnie, Shed Flips, Garage Flips, I'll go back to him. He's a great reseller. And he mentioned it in one of his videos. That's what he does. And I'm like, I just looked at that, a few months ago. Why? Now it takes Lonnie for it to set in my head to understand why to do it. So I went that evening and I switched everything over. And I'm telling you, I don't know if it's because I've done that, but as soon as I switched that over to offer the discounts, I woke up the next morning. I think I had 4 or 5 sales. And at that time, I was only selling a few items a day. But as soon as I switched that over to allow discounts to eBayers, dude, I woke up, it was 4 or 5 sales that next morning, and it's only, it stayed steady all the whole time from there. 35% increase on shipping alone versus eBay calculated at retail price, I bet. Every bit of it. Every bit of it. And is it me, or when you go to the post office and I live in a small town, so I don't have a line. If I go in my post office at any given time, there might be the most 2 people in front of me. Majority of the time, I walk in there and they already have bins set up for me to where I put my packages in. And if there is a line, I go to them bins, I put my packages in there, and I'm out the door. But it just amazes me. And I want to use yesterday, for example. I went into the post office, and this guy, I know he was an eBayer because he had eBay tape on his packages. He had a box. It was approximately a 12 by 8 by 6. Then he had this other package. It was approximately, I'm going to say 18 by 18 by 2. I'm going to guess maybe it was a record if I was to guess. And he paid for those 2 packages. He paid $20.84 in shipping because he paid for the shipping at the post office itself. How can he make any money? How does these people make money? It just blows me away. Sometimes if I have older items like that, I cancel the listing and relist it, and I get sales within 48. Absolutely. And that's what I've done. And I don't know if eBay done away with the free listings or not, like where they gave you 10,000 listings or whatever for free. I haven't looked into it. I'm sure that promotion's already over with. But in the month of December, if I didn't have nothing, if I got in that mood that I didn't want to list, I would go through my eBay store and pull 5 or 10 items that had 0 watchers, but they had a couple hundred views on the product, but 0 watchers, and they've been on the platform for 3 or 4 months. I went in there and manually bulk edited them. I canceled them, bulk ended the items on every one of them. Then I went back into bulk listings, and I might have revised the description title just a little bit. I might have fluctuated the price up or down a little bit. And then went in the description and added a little bit there, and I bulk listed it back, and those items would sell 48, 72 hours after that, and they've been sitting there for months. Okay, Keith, I'll let me answer back to you. Let me see what a case of them weighs. There is 3 clippers to a box, and 3 clippers weighs 5.6 ounces. So you're looking 5.6 ounces, because I probably just add more tape to this and ship it, because you can see that's how they shipped it. So I don't know. I'll do some shipping once I get once I figure it up. I'll get back with you. We'll see what the best way is to ship it. We'll see what the options is. Nice. It must reset the algorithm within eBay. Yeah, it does. It does. Absolutely reset the algorithm in eBay. Especially, and that's the key thing, is whenever you do that, make sure that you do sell similar, not relist item, because I don't think that has much effect on it. Make sure you just go to sell similar, and it's like a brand new product that hits eBay. So let's go grab next item. Keep pumping out the questions. Hit that like button on the video if you haven't already. If you have, thank you. C5. I'm sure everybody's watched this movie. I know I have. It is the blue color. Let me turn the blinds off here. There we go. The Blue Color Comedy Tour rides again with Jeff Foxworthy, Larry the Cable Guy, Bill Engvall, and Ron White. Brand new, still sealed. Again, I've had that in the store for about 8 months. I'm glad to get rid of it. I probably could have took it to my flea market and got just as much money out of it, but at that time I was trying to build up my store. This crappy bubble wrap. So I was trying to build my store up with products, and so that's the reason why. That's the only reason why I listed it. I'll tell you another thing that gets me is I don't understand. Technically, this is. I mean, I'm sure you all might be able to answer it. Is how does items disappear off eBay? I don't get that. I had some batting gloves here in bin 2. Matter of fact, I'll show them to you. I had these DeMarini batting gloves that I bought as a retail arbitrage earlier in the year. I sold 1 pair of them. So I was watching, who was I watching? Oh, Dom, Treasure Hunter. I was watching him and Rockstar Flips, which I didn't make it very far, maybe 15 minutes. But those gloves caught my eye, and I'm like, I wonder why those haven't sold. So I went on my eBay store, brought it up, typed them in, DeMarini, nothing. Typed in batting gloves, nothing. And I went and searched through all my listings. They wasn't there. They disappeared. Gone. So I had to relist them. Got those relisted. I just don't understand how that works out. Tommy Bernhard says there isn't really an algorithm in eBay. It's just a system based on store rankings, quality of listings, and a couple other things that equals the best customer experience, or what eBay calls best match. And I want to add to that. You know, I don't know about you all, but I don't add a whole lot to my descriptions whenever I list items on eBay, other than please look at the pictures for more description of the product, and also, if I'm listing some clothing, I'll add, please look at the photos for measurements of the garment, because I use that reseller ruler. But I'm going to tell you, if you want successful sales on eBay, the best piece of advice that I could probably give you on anything is pictures are worth 1,000 words. So if you take a good, clear, crisp picture of your product, it doesn't matter if there's 1,000 of them on eBay, but if you've got a good, clear, visual, crisp picture of that product, that item will sell before anything else. Because viewers, if you're like me, you've had them viewers that will, I'm not saying it happens very often. I will say it has happened more in clothing than it has anything else. But it's like they'll look at the product, they'll look through the pictures, they'll skip the description, and they'll go straight to send you a message. What's the measurements of this item? From pit to pit. And I'm like, it's in my description. It is 24 inches from pit to pit. Okay, thank you. But if you've got it in your photos, if you got a good, crisp photo, and it shows that in your photos, you'll have no worries. No questions asked. People will sell it, buy it good and quick, because, like I said, pictures are worth 1,000 words. So if you've got flaws in your product, add them to your photos and stuff, and that will help you out. Sound like UPS, but I don't guess it was. Nope. I will. Sure will, Keith. I will let you know as soon as I get done. What happens when you sell similar? It's essentially a new listing. All new listings get a 24-hour bump to the top. Then they slowly trickle down with age. If you bulk edit the price of all items up or down or back and forth, each by a fraction of a %, it essentially does the same. Also, sales promoted listings, etc. I promote everything I sell at 1%. I promote everything at 1%. That's it. How long did you have them listed for? I probably, everything in this shed, I bought this shed, I think, in April of this year. Those batting gloves I had listed probably around, since May, probably May or June. If that's what you're talking about, I had them batting gloves since May or June, and then sometime along then it got delisted. eBay is no different than YouTube. They put you in front of the buyer, and the title and the thumbnails sell. That's why click-through rate is the #1 analytic on most of any platforms. I agree 100%, Tommy. I can go through so many stores, and I'm not going to mention names. I don't want to point fingers. If they tell me that I am incorrect, I am absolutely false, and it is what it is. If they can believe what they want to believe, but I've preached it 100 times, and it's successful for me. I'm not going to say it's what helped it, but when it comes to thumbnails, folks, you should be shooting them thumbnail. You should be taking your pictures in a 1x1, not a 4x3. When you post your pictures on eBay, you should be posting them in a 1x1. I know there's going to be people that says it doesn't matter, blah, blah, blah. But if you go look and at listings, other lists, I can go through eBay and I can tell you if that picture's taken by a 4x3 or a 1x1. Because for one, if I'm searching for a product and that product is not, let's say I'm taking a picture, I don't know, something. Let's say I'm taking a picture of these Columbia sunglasses right here. And I take that in a 4x3. Yeah, they're going to be visible in all the thumbnail. But if I take this picture of this DVD right here in a 4x3 and I upload that on eBay at a 4x3, if you look at the thumbnail, unless you pulled way back and took a picture, yeah, it's going to fit in your thumbnail. But if you want to be successful, you try to get up and close to the product as close as you can for that image to be seen on eBay. You shoot this in a 4x3, you're going to cut the bottom and you're going to cut the top of your product off. But if you shoot that in a 1x1, the whole product is going to be in your thumbnail listing on eBay because you shot that in a 1x1. I see so many sellers do that. Like I said, everybody do their own thing, but I shoot in a 1x1, and that's what I do. Click-through rate, huh? I never think of that. Is that more important for common items? I think the more attention you get on your eBay listings, the more it's going to sell. Carl, I hope that's your first name, Carl. I'm going to take it is. Promote at trending plus 1.3% every 48 hours for 2 weeks and tell us what happens. I might do that on a couple items and give you some feedback on that, Tommy. I do everything at 1% because that gives me that initial bump on people that doesn't promote at all, and that promotes my items just a little bit. But I'm sure if I do what you're asking there, my sales will be out the roof. But I'm about like everybody else. I give eBay enough money as it is already. So the 1% is just a fractional bump in to help my sales. But I really don't want to go to the suggested promoted listings or anything like that, because if I'm adding this DVD on eBay and they're saying promote it at 3.7%, that's just, I'm sure it's going to sell. It'd be crazy too. I would love to see a real analyst of the math of promoting items, just not convinced because everyone is going to be feelings from what I can tell. Like I said, I do everything at 1%. And do I see, does it help or does it increase my sales? It's not going to hurt. I mean, I'm sure that we all do spend money on other items that's wasteful. So it's down to your business format, I guess you could say. I promoted everything at 1%. And there's times let's see. Okay, I just packaged that RBI Baseball 17 up. It sold for $12.95, free shipping, $14.03 all out. And it was promoted at 1%. But yet I wasn't charged the 1% rating because the buyer did not click my promoted listing that was suggested to purchase that item. So I wasn't charged 1% on that item for that promoted listing to sell. The Jack's Girlfriend, it was sold through promoted listings. This DVD was not sold through promoted listings. It was sold through my 30% off promotion because I was doing some store clearing, trying to move stuff out, the old inventory out. The next 2 items I've got to ship was sold by promoted listings at 1%. So I have 2 items that sold today out of the 5 that wasn't involved by promoted listings. I bet the listing time just ran out after the standard relisting limit was reached. Probably. 80% rule. Your store tells you the analytics. My sales drop 50% if I promote at less than 5% other than rare items. Yeah, if you do have if you don't have no competition on that particular item, then I would say that there's not really an important reason why to promote your items if you have no competition out there. Try it out, Russell. Give us some feedback on it. I agree, 1-to-1 is the best, cleaner look within the listing viewer. Absolutely, because when you're scrolling through the thumbnails of eBay and your product is totally seen, unless you manually cropped your item out. Let's say if I'm taking a picture, I don't know. Let's say if I'm taking a picture of this shirt right here. Obviously, I'm not going to take a picture as my main thumbnail of the whole shirt to put in my main thumbnail. I am going to come in here and just take a picture of that graphic from here to here. That's the only graphic part that's going to be seen in my main thumbnail is that picture right there. Yes, the item's going to be cropped. But if you would take this graphic and take it in a 4x3 and upload that to eBay, then you're most likely going to see where that's cropped off. You're not going to get the full graphic impression in your thumbnail. You can't do a few items and run a test. You have to compare apples to apples, whose store or not. I guess I care more about net per item rather than inventory turnover rate. Even 1% promotion is really a 10% increase in your eBay fees. Again, like I said, every item I sell, I don't see that I am charged a promotion listing fee. Just because you promote it doesn't mean you're paying for that 1%. It's not what the buyer clicks. Even if you promote whole store, eBay rotates promotions and doesn't promote all items. Have to always read eBay's fine print how the systems work. Can I do the whole store at once, Tommy? I believe you can. Yeah, you can go in there and bulk edit your promotions. You go to active listings. Then you will go and you will hit the first check mark button on the left of that will select all your items. Well, you don't even have to really do that. You've got underneath where it says results under your active items, you hit edit and it'll edit all. Like me, I've got 402 listings on eBay, so you'll edit all 402 listings. Once you click that, I could be wrong. I'm sitting here, I'm doing it. I don't know how to share a screen, or I'd share a screen with you. Let me see if I can figure out how to share a screen. Can you all see my screen I'm sharing? Okay. This is how I would do it. I'm not saying this is the correct way to do it, but this is what I would do right here. Let me make this bigger for you also. You all can see. What I would do is I would come in here. You don't even have to check mark this box. And for one, let me go in here and do a sales pitch. Look at my thumbnails. You see what I'm talking about, a 1x1? You can see my thumbnails is all visual, but I want to throw that out there. You'll come to edit right here. Then you'll hit edit all 402 listings, which is what I've got in my store. Once you do that, that's because I pulled it up there a while ago. You'll come into bulk. All right, and it'll come up to this screen right here. I will come in here and I'll check mark this first box right here. I hope y'all can see this. I would check mark that first box, highlight all that. You'll come into edit fields, promoted listings. Then you would come in here and click this promote listings, set ad rate to a custom ad rate or a suggested ad rate. So I would do custom. Then you can go in here and put it any percent that you want. For me and my store policy, my eBay policy, of my store format, or whatever you want to call it, I sell everything at 1%. So I would put 1% there and then save and close. That's what I would do. So you'll hit save, add, and close. It'll come through here and it will add 1%. There we go. Then you'll come down here in the bottom and hit your submit changes right there. So hopefully that will help you out right there. That's all you got to do. It's that simple and easy to promote everything that way. Now, is that the correct way to do it? I have no idea, but that's the way I would personally do it. So but there's my, if y'all want to believe me, there's my format right there of what I sold. That's my selling right there. I pay my fees at the end of every night. I do not wait till I get the invoice or end of the month. I wait and I do mine at every night, about 9 or 10 o'clock every night. I pay my invoice fees. So there you go. Hope that helped. Like I said, I'm sure Tommy might have a better way to do it there, but that's the way I would personally do it. So let me get the ship in here. Let me get this item out of the way. I'm not ignoring y'all. I'm just getting this DVD out here real quick. Let's see. Next item, bin 12. It is going to be this Nike Dry Fit size large women's V-neck. It is it's sold for $8.95 plus shipping on top. Buyers all out $13.13. Get it all sealed up. Even if you promote listings, I see there's some chat going on there. I agree with Tommy there. But promoted listings will not fix bad won't fix bad listings or bad. The most important part is keywords. Make sure you put your proper keywords to be searched. That's very important. 45002. Because I would use, for instance, I don't know if some of you all or most of y'all watch my pre-record. I know Tommy doesn't probably. He doesn't watch my pre-recorded what's sold videos. But if you do watch my pre-recorded videos, you all know what I'm talking about, and I'm out of stock, which is those Case XX magnetic knife stands. I buy them for $5.95 each, and I sell them for $19.95. I bought 8 of them to 9 of them to try out. Matter of fact, I sell them for $19.95 plus shipping on top. Buyers are usually out $4 for shipping. There is people on eBay that sells the exact same product, and I just looked at them up last night. There's a guy on there who's got them for $10.50 free shipping. But their pictures are not very good at all. They don't have much details going on or anything like that. They haven't sold any item for $10.50 when I looked with free shipping. Matter of fact, I'm paying $5.95 for mine. And if they're doing free shipping, they're out another $4 for shipping. So that brings them up to what, $10? $9.95. So they're, after eBay fees and everything, they're losing money. So I don't know what's going on there or how they're able to do that, but I'm buying mine wholesale straight from the company. So I don't see how they can get any cheaper. I'm not buying mine at any retail arbitrage or retail store. I'm buying mine wholesale, so it's much cheaper. So with that being said, I sold mine for $19.95, and I sold 9 of them in about a week. But my pictures was very good. So I feel like that's the reason why mine sold. I guess, and beat around the bush. But I could be wrong. Yes, there are some I have to fix, but my shoulder rotator cuff is going to have surgeries or shots. That's not good. Hope you get to feeling better, Russell. I had an MRI a few nights ago. Hey, what's up, Callie? Louise. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. I have had 2 surgeries on this shoulder a few years ago, but I want to do something to help them being seen. Like I said, pictures are worth 1,000 words. Clearance is much cheaper than wholesale if they are getting them that way. No, this is a brand new product. This product just came out, so I don't see how it can be clearance. Now, these was released maybe, I don't know, 1st of December, end of November, right after Thanksgiving. This product came out, so I really don't see how that. It's possible. Don't get me wrong, but I don't see how it can go clearance, especially the Case Double X. You know, Case Double X products very rarely goes wholesale. I mean, clearance that fast. This is not the stand, but if you are a pocket knife person, you know this company right here. This is the knife. I've sold a similar stand to this before when they first come out, and you can see that they retails $9.99, and I'm sure that's what retail is on the other knife stand as well. But I don't see it on their website. But that's it, right? That's similar to what I had. You can buy 3 of them for $19.99. Now we'll show you what I'm talking about here. Tommy, I see your comment here, or they're buying much more quantity. Let me tell you, it doesn't with Case Double X, it doesn't matter if you buy 1 knife or if you buy 2,000 knives. There is no bulk cut in prices with Case Double X. I've been selling Case Double X knives for about 18 years now, and I've yet to ever get a discount unless they are doing a Christmas special, like your yellow handled standard knives, or some kind of, like this past year they done the crimson red pocket knives was a on sale product. That's the only time that they offer discounts. Okay, here it is. This is the product that I was talking about. This is the knife stand that I sold a lot of. You can see right here. I sold 6 of them in a short amount of time, and I was selling mine for $19.95, and that's my shipping if I was to ship to myself, which was $3.21. But most of them went around $3.50 to $4 is what the shipping that the buyers paid. But I sold 6 of them for $19.95. I'm probably boring you all to death, to be honest with you. But here's one that's $12.79, just like mine, and free shipping. Look at that! Look at that photo. Right here's one. This is one I was talking about. $10.50, free shipping. Right there. So I showed y'all what mine sold for, and you can see I showed you what they're selling for, and you can see I sold mine. So how are you sourcing items there? Where right now is thrift stores and flea markets. I always get excited whenever there's my mom. She manages and runs the flea market where I'm set up at. Now I got a bad hair day going on there. But my mom, she manages and runs the flea market where I'm set up at. She's had a booth in there since 1994, and I've had a booth in there since 1998, I believe it is. But whenever she tells me, says, "Hey, we got a new vendor moving in," I'm like, "All right, I'll be there." So I'm always excited when a new vendor comes in because she tells me exactly where they're going to be set up at and blah blah blah. So I know exactly where to go to. I'm like those Goodwill buggy chasers. Whenever they're bringing in new merchandise, sitting it on the table, I'm like snatching it up. Oh, I'll take that. How much? Oh, $1. I'm all right. You know, do it if I buy a bunch, can we make a bundle deal? You know, and stuff. So I flea market source and Goodwill source a lot. Right. Agree. Probably not clearance, just quantity discount or a loss leader to build brand recognition. You know, it could be. It could be exactly that. But I will say, like I said, the wholesale does not offer bulk discount, but they could be. I don't know. They're a top rated plus seller. That 10.50 from free shipping is a. They got 100% feedback with 5,170 feedbacks. They're located in Tennessee, so. And Smoky Mountain Knife Works, they offer wholesale. So, and I know their wholesale is not as cheap as my wholesale that I'm getting by any means. So, I don't know. I guess if they're getting them cheaper than I am, I would sure love to have their source. I will say that much. Always search items incognito to see where you rank. Search like a buyer, not your exact title. Huge insight to listing quality. Yes, absolutely. You gotta go incognito. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think if Tracy was in here, she might be lurking. I don't know. She might be doing her tiling or doing a cooking video. I don't know what Tracy's done, but she told me yesterday that if I kept looking at my my subscribers and watch hours, I'm going to drive myself nuts. But she would probably tell me the same thing today because I go in incognito mode on my computer and stuff, and I'll type in like 2021 eBay resale or something that would be related to a new reseller to see where my videos is ranking on the home page. I'd ask your rep. They don't like to tell you these things because your account rep gets paid on commission generally. Granted, I don't know case. Yeah, I mean, that's something it's not no big deal. I just don't think I'm gonna get that big of a discount on that stuff. But you never know. You know, I've got to get ready to place another order with them anyway. So, because I am low on case XX pocket knives at the flea market, so I've got to order some knives anyway. So, and like I said, quite a bit of money and yet to get anything. The only thing I get is if I spend $1,000 or $1,500. I forget what it is. It's one of the two. I want to say $1,000. If I spend $1,000 or more, I get free shipping. That's the only incentive I get. And let me tell you, $1,000 with Case XX products, you might be able to take them and put them in your hand like so. That you might be able to carry them like that. $1,000 with Case XX product. Not me. I thrive for analytics. I know you do, buddy. You're all about analytics. You probably sleep thinking about analytics. Let's see. I've got a new offer that came through a while ago. Let me see what it is. I just don't like looking at offers on desktop. It looks so junky. I like doing them through my phone. Wow. No. I have this LL Bean. Flannel button-down shirt. You can see I've got it priced for $26.95, and I'm offering free shipping. The buyer sent me an offer of $14. So I am not going to accept that. I am going to counter offer. I'm going to counter offer at $20. You know, I've got $3.95 in it, so I counter offered him. Still got some shipping to do here. Did everybody leave? The chat went dead. I guess I bored everybody to death. Ben 12. I sold this. I couldn't even tell you. Echo Unlimited, I guess that's what that means. MMA. Echo, yeah, there it is. Echo Unlimited by Echo Unlimited. 2X large. Pretty cool shirt. But didn't bring a whole lot. $7.95 plus shipping on top. I bought that at the flea market off of a new vendor that came in. Got it for 50 cents. There we go. What's up, AJ? Hey, there you go. Carl says, I'm packing and listing. There you go. Here. Damn. Sorry, I had to rescue my dogs from a skunk. They were cornered in the yard. Oh, that ain't good, Red Dirt Picker. That ain't good. Let me tell you a funny story. I was out here one night in the shed, and I was watching Tommy Bernard's show. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning, I think, when it was over or something like that. And I was going to go in the house, go to bed. Well, I had opened up the door, and for some reason, I stepped down. I looked down before I stepped down, and peeking their head out from underneath my shed was a skunk. So, needless to say, I was thankful for my bean bag and a blanket that my son uses when he takes a nap, because I just slowly closed the door, turned the handle, and I slept in a bean bag. So, yeah. Russell's going to run a sale this weekend. So yeah, I live out in the country, so we got all kinds of wildlife out here. You got the product in the bag. I still ain't got my new business cards in yet. My thank you business cards. They were supposed to have been delivered the 4th, and I ordered them from Vistaprint or whatever how you say that, and they still haven't arrived yet. Hour and 41 minutes. I know I've got to get ready to pay for the subscription to StreamYard because I got an email notification that I'm about to use my 20-hour allowance from my free StreamYard that I need to upgrade soon. So I've got to pay for the subscription. So I've got to. I just don't know if I want to pay the $20 or $25 for the middle tier, or which would be the first upgrade, or if I want to spend the $40 or $50 for the best version where I can get 1080. Because honestly, I'm not going to be into it that big. But I do know I want to use StreamYard so I can, because I want to eventually bring on people. If anybody is live with me and they want to come live right now, let me know. I'll send you a link and you can join me live because I really enjoy that. Let's get caught up here. Had to gingerly walk between them so I didn't. Yeah, you're very lucky. There ain't nothing no worse than skunk. After the sale ends, I will run the promotion thing like Tommy suggested. There you go. Oh, here we go. We're going to get Tommy on the shipping part. Since we moved into our house. Hey, Amber, thanks for coming in. Since we moved into our house 2.5 years ago, our dogs have killed a squirrel, a mole, and a possum. Thankfully, they just corner the neighbor's cat. Sounds about like my area. I had a dog, and he literally, if it was catchable, it was killable to him. There's my wife. She's at work. Hey, is it better with free shipping but baked in shipping? If Tommy wasn't out getting his hair cut and getting all beautied up for his live shows, he would probably come on here and talk about his flat rate shipping because I'm sure he would be glad to. But he offers some flat rate shipping where he charges one flat rate for his stuff. I do calculated shipping with the eBay discount program. I offer the eBay discount to my customers whenever I ship. But if I do free shipping and I do have listings, I do, like I just showed y'all with that shirt, I did bake that into my price. So that's the reason why it's $26.95 and free shipping. In reality, I would have probably priced that shirt for like $19.95 plus shipping because it most likely it's going to have to go out priority mail because I think it weighed like 15.6 ounces, if I remember correctly on the scale. So I'm going to guess you're probably eating Moe's. I'm starting to look at what others do. Always do proper weight and dimensions with passing savings to customer or flat rate if you know what it will cost. And Tommy, I did look into the FedEx bubble mailers and stuff, but it wouldn't let me create a FedEx account number for the shipping program or what. I had to have an account number associated to so I can get them shipping supplies. It wouldn't let me create one for some reason. His server was down or something, and I haven't looked back into it today, but I wasn't able. I'm interested in trying to get that FedEx stuff. Yeah, absolutely, pirate shipping. For new sellers, I highly suggest what Michael does. Yes, and if you all would like, I would be more than glad to share my screen with you all and show you the process and doing what I do on the shipping side. If that's something that you all want, would like to do for me to show you, it's what I'm here for, to help you all out. I have learned after 15 years on eBay, flat rate shipping works best for me. I'll tell you like I tell everybody, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Do what works for you. What works for me might work for me, but might not work for you. But if it works for you, it might not work for me. Peanut butter and jelly. That was my second guess. Don't bake it in because you pay promoted percent on sales price only. You can keep shipping on returns. If you run a sale, it's not on shipping as well. Same as best offer, etc. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, if y'all would like for me to go live, I'll show you how to set up the eBay shipping discount program. If not, I ain't gonna bore you with it. 59804. Nine two, so 10 ounces. Yep, got my shipping done. I just got to make labels for them after a while. So let's chat. Let's get down and dirty. What are y'all listening? Let me go in here and give some wrenches out. How about that? Let's drop some links on some eBay stores. If y'all want to. Let me mute myself because I don't want to hear myself. If y'all would like to drop your all's link, let me know. Or if y'all would like to come on here with me live, have a seller discussion. Let's go. There you go, Russell. I just gave you a wrench, so you should be able to drop your link in the messages there. I hear you, Tommy. I hear you, buddy. So Tommy, while you're here, if I would fork out the money and get that subscription for StreamYard and I get that 1080, will I see why I get better video for you all? Is it worth the extra money just to get that 1080? Or should I just stick with the $25 or $20 package, whatever it is? Get Restream over StreamYard. Okay, I'm gonna look at it. Is it restream.com? Nope. Restream.io. Don't want to see boogers. I'm sorry. As you know, I'm webcamming over this GoPro Hero 9. No, take your time, Tommy. I'm not planning on at this second logging in. I'm just seeing what my best options are, because I really enjoy doing this and I want to continue doing it and get better. Russell asked, do you use WorthPoint? I signed up for WorthPoint I did the 30-day trial, and I think I did the 30-day free trial, and then I forgot to cancel, and I got charged for 1 month of it. And I used the information on WorthPoint for what it was worth, but I canceled my subscription because I didn't use it enough, and the information that I wanted to find, I basically was able to find it through Terapeak research. That's with my eBay store subscription. I know there's people out there like Lonnie and those folks. They love WorthPoint because they got stuff that's not on Terapeak research or within 90 days or something like that. But I just didn't find there was enough. I don't find enough items to convince for me to pay $20 a month to use WorthPoint. I don't sell those particular items in my store enough to sacrifice to pay that. I'm able to find my information through Terapeak research. You get a $10 credit after first stream with Restream. There is the link if anybody else is interested in it. I'm sure it's an affiliate link for Tommy to help him out. And for everything he does, I'm definitely going to use it if I go the Restream route. Hi, Michelle. Thanks for joining in and being with us. Thank you very much. I don't use WorthPoint either. I don't find enough old stuff. Exactly the exact same reason for me. I don't find enough old stuff to sacrifice to use it. I find all my information in Terapeak research. WorthPoint is fantastic for what I look for, and that's what we were discussing there a while ago. Everybody's platform or whatever is different. So Michelle loves it. Me, I don't. And for Tommy, he doesn't. But Michelle absolutely loves it. If the only way I would probably sign up for WorthPoint, to be honest with you, if I had somebody else local with me, or I became really, really good friends with somebody across YouTube, and we kind of do a joint account, to cut the cost. I don't even know if that's legal or not, but that would be the only way I would do Worth Point again, is if I could share the cost with somebody else and use the account, because I didn't need that information. I don't sell that kind of stuff. I have Terapeak, so maybe I will use that then. To me, Terapeak sell. What kind of items do you sell, Russell? What's your items that you sell? Let me go. I think you posted your name up here. R&S Thrifters. Let me go. That's not it. There we go. That ain't right either. I don't. Russ, do you mind if I share your store while we're live here? I don't care. I mean, I don't care if you don't care, but you just let me know. All righty. Let me get back to the messages. Plus we know Tim has it, and we can always ask him, right, Tommy? Restream has a free tier as well, I think. Test it out once. See which you like better. I like Restream layout and not blinding white background. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. I'll look into that here whenever we're done with this live stream. Now, I will ask you, Tommy, with their free subscription, is there a limit on how much you can use it? Like StreamYard is 20 hours a month. Does Restream have a limited amount of time that you can use it? He sells some shoes and plush animals and anything pretty much. Rob has made up so many emails to use the Worth Point free trial, but he always cancels before he gets charged. That's hilarious. Yeah, that bit me in the butt because I didn't cancel mine. I had to pay for a month. I have these Air Force 25s I need to look up. Go ahead. All right. I don't care. We got 9 people in here. Let's look at Russell's store, folks. This is probably going to bore you all to death. He has 10 followers. He's got 785 feedback at 99.2%. He has, 1,260 items that he has sold. Okay, Russell, I'm going to use your example, buddy. These are 4x3 pictures. Like I was mentioning, these are all 4x3 pictures. They're either portrait mode or landscape mode, 4x3, because if you would have took this right here and dropped it down, you wouldn't have cut this video game off here at the bottom if you was in square mode. You see how the corners of these books, I guess these are books. 5 seconds of summer. It might be a DVD. I'm not sure what that is. 5 seconds of summer. Hey, let's make a band, and she looks so perfect. See, that's something that you need to add in this listing. As me as a buyer right here, I have no idea what this is. I don't know if it's a book. I don't know if it's a CD or what's going on here, but that needs to be added to the description. I'm not sure. Like, I don't know what that is. So that definitely needs to be added. Look at these dinner plates right here. This is a 4x3 photo right here, but you're cut off down here in the bottom. If that was took in a 1-to-1 ratio, that would have not been cut off like that. I'm not trying to dog your store at all. Please don't think so. So I'm going through here and look at the pictures real quick. Okay, Tommy. I'll look into it, and I will let you know that answer. Oh, 2-hour wait cut, Tommy. Where I go get my haircut is a little building, and he's got it set up to where you sit in your car and you pull in and you just pull around to the door, and then he comes out and motions you to get out. So that's how I do mine. But 2 hours, I'd go crazy. I agree, couple of pickers. He's always got a North Face hat on, so he don't need a haircut. You wasn't supposed to tell anybody, Tommy, that I'm coming up to do your family photos tomorrow because you're taking me out to some seafood dinner. You wasn't supposed to tell anybody that. All right, I'm gonna get back to Russell's story here. So again, if you're interested in checking out Russell's store, it's R&S Thrifters. He has 1,260 items. So I'm not by no professional YouTuber. I am not by no professional eBay seller, but I'm just going to share some tips from my knowledge to you, Russell. Like I said, I don't know about this product right here, what it is, if it's a book or a CD, so I would add that to that listing title. Shoot this in a 1-by-1 ratio, not a 4-by-3. You know, and this, I don't know what right here. I see this is in a lot of your listings. You got a lot of, I'm going to guess this probably stands for very good used condition. I'm going to guess that's what that stands for. I have no idea what this YVES is. Is that a brand? I'm telling you, I feel like I don't know. Try to max out these characters. You're allowed 80 characters to your listings. So try your best to use as many of them as you can as well. But going back to this right here, me personally, I don't never add that to my listings where it says VGUC or I might do NWT for new with tags. Oh, you're welcome. I'm like I said, I'm by no professional. Don't, but I'm just, if I could help you out in any way, I would. I mean, I'd try to. Yeah, I am not picking your store to death, Tommy. I mean, Russell. Don't think that. Please don't think that. I am not going through here nitpicking your store because I'll bring up my store here in a little bit if you want, and I'm sure you all can nitpick my items as well. So we're just here building up watch hours. It would be cheaper. I know what I charge for family photos, Tommy. I know exactly what I charge. I'm just curious what they charge up in Delaware for family photos. I'm just curious. Yes, square mode, Russell. Square mode. That's a 1x1. Down there in the lower right hand corner, I don't know how you do your pictures. It'll say 4x3 or 1x1. Make sure you do that in a 1x1. YVES is a name and a brand. Okay. See, I didn't know. Thanks, Michelle. You've got good lighting on a lot of your product. From what I'm seeing, I don't have my screen brightness turned all the way up. Now I got my screen brightness cranked up there. You've got really good lighting on your products. You really do. There's very little glare you got going on there. Besides your disc, you do have a little bit of glare going on there. You might be able to lay your item flat down here and take a picture above it to get rid of that glare you got going on right here. But other than that, your shoes is right on mark. They look really good. This CD player, is that a CD, a parlor game? That looks really good. I thought it was a CD player. CD music, DVD, looks really good. You've got great pictures going on there, other than, the square mode. Because if you see this white missing part right here at the top and bottom of these, that is missing picture from that thumbnail because you're shooting this landscape. You're holding your phone and you're shooting at landscape mode. So you're missing out on that thumbnail. So if you would shoot that 1-to-1, you would fill this complete box up right there. But they look really good. Man, look at the chrome on them shoes. Great picture of that photo, Los Angeles Lakers. I can see here you're running a sale on probably 10%, maybe. Let's look at these Adidas. Oh, you're in California. Wow. Adidas Tubular Invader Strap Youth Athletic Shoes, size 5, red suede in very good condition. Thank you for your interest. Ships USPS priority mail. I do combine shipping. Got your description, short and basic, cut right down to the edge. I like it. It's not 5 miles long. I do basically the same thing. The only thing I do personally on my listings is I put, please look at the photos for more details. You have a lot of this item specifics filled out right here, which is great. It makes your items more searchable when a user goes in and refines your product. Like if they're only looking for boys shoes and they only need them in size 5 and they're looking for the Adidas brand, when they go through their search fields, your item's going to show up a lot better that way. So other than that, shoot 1-to-1 ratio, use up your 80 character field, and hammer down, Russell. Great job. Great job. Let me keep on. Let me catch up on the comments out here. Everybody go out and check out Knight's Life video there. He just published one out a little earlier. Go over and give him some love. Smash that like button. If you don't, caress that subscribe button for him. I'm sure he'd greatly appreciate it. So, thanks, Russell, for letting to look over your store there. And he is running at 10% off sale. Folks, go over there and show Russell some love. If you want to purchase something there, you can go over and check his store out. Got a little bit of everything here. Baseball bats. Got some eyeglasses going on there. iPod Twitty bird. So here, let's butcher my store. How about it? All righty, this is my store right here. Y'all comment down below and let's butcher my store. I have 91 followers. I've got 1,716 feedback at 99.8%. I gained 2 negatives earlier in my career because I did. Now, I'll show you. I ain't scared to. I'll show you what they are. Actually, I got 3 in the past 12 months. You at least could have cleaned my used pop figure you sold as new. And you see here, I replied back. Item was new with no issues. Could have requested a return if unsatisfied. Was that the proper way to respond? No, but it gets my blood boiling when you get that kind of feedback. The item was completely brand new. There was no issues. Item packaged terribly. Coin shipped raw and foam had a huge scratch. Coin left perfect in 1 layer of foam and 1 layer of bubble wrap in a box. This CD is an edited copy, not the explicit copy as shown in the photo. I made a mistake and picked up the wrong copy of the CD. It was a human error. That's what I left. Is that the right thing to do? Probably not. But I did respond back to those negative feedbacks in that manner. And I did, what it was is I had 2 different copies of a particular CD. One was edited and one was unedited. And whenever I grabbed it out, this is before I had my shelving back here. I had them in totes, like I store my stuff here in. And I accidentally grabbed the wrong one. I grabbed the edited version versus the unedited version, and I didn't pay attention, and that's what bit me in the butt. And they didn't like it. So, all right, here's my items that I shipped. Right here, you can see that I got in a hurry, and this was a 4x3 because I do have white boxes on the edges. I shot this in a 4x3, and like I said, I got in a hurry, and I didn't even change my settings. So even though I preach it, I don't do it myself. I make a mistake. We're all humans, right? But this is the auctions that I'm putting up on these badges that I traded for. You can see how they're doing right here. A lot of these are older listings before I switched to 1-to-1. You can see right here, this is my photography shirt that I sell to my dirt racing fans. That's an easy way for them to order. A lot of these are old listings, I'm telling you. This is before I switched over to before I realized this is 1-to-1, because you can see right here, you got a bottom box and a top box here that is not filled in. But this is a brand new listing right here. And you can see that I used the whole thumbnail right there. I need to seriously go back in here and revise my pictures. If once I find time, I need to go in here and revise my pictures and correct them. But I haven't done so. So, I got, there's 4 watchers right there. Like I said, this is one of my very first listings I ever made on this eBay account. Look how horrible that is. Absolutely horrible. I really need to go in there and fix that. And this is on a 30% off promotion that I'm doing because it's such an old inventory. I'm just trying to get rid of them. But you can go through here. I tried to use as much of this 80 characters I can. As you can see right here, I've got a lot of 31 My Little Ponies, horses, figures, pre-owned, different sizes, purple, blue. Is those some of the keywords? Probably not, but I just tried to max out the as much as I can. And I will show you a recent listing here. That's not going to be it. Well, this might be it. Rocco Ware, Brooklyn, New York shirt. Nope, that's not going to be it. I really do need to go in here and revise a lot of these listings. Oh, no wonder I'm saying old stuff. Silly boy. I did pick this camera up right here at Goodwill. I paid $9.99 for it. You can see what I listed it for. Will it sell for that? Probably not. This here, I took a picture of it this in this way of manner or form because I wanted that Lincoln Sheriff County to be the main aspect of the picture. You can see how I display my shoes. I kind of take one and prop it up for the main photo to make it look snazzy. Is that the correct way? Probably not, but that's what I do. Let's look at this Washington Nationals. You can see here, I took a picture and I wanted it to look like this. I wanted this to be my main thumbnail because I wanted the Nationals. I wanted this baseball thread, and I wanted the Washington logo to be the main thing that when a potential buyer is looking for, that's what they see versus that. That photo does not look too impressive versus that. So that's what I do there. I took a picture. I'm looking here at this. I took a picture because it's a 2014 liquid blue brand shirt. I took a picture of the back of it. I took a picture of the details inside the tag. Right there. This is my reseller ruler that I was telling you all about. I take it and I lay it at the top, and then it's down here at the bottom. Then it's pit to pit. If I could make one adjustment to this ruler, I'm going to share this with you. And I am going to do it to this, is you see how it's cut down the middle right here? I want to do the same thing with this ruler. I want to cut it to where I can slide this ruler up and down and left to right. I'm going to add that feature to it soon. But I lay the garment out like that. That's the picture of the bottom of the shirt that tells the buyer the inches to the exact, and that gives the buyer the pit to pit. That's how I use the reseller ruler. So let me jump back over in the comments. I make mistakes all the time. As long as I made up for it, the buyer were always happy. I've gotten the same thing, Michelle. I rarely leave feedback anymore either. And feedback doesn't mean a whole lot to me anymore. You know, if they leave me feedback, it's good. If they don't leave me feedback, that's great, because that's one potential negative feedback that I don't receive. But feedback doesn't bother me no more. I'm at like 1,700 and some, so I'm satisfied. If I don't never get another feedback, I'm satisfied. It doesn't bother me. I had one guy that sent me a message once and said he looked at my feedback to see if I was a bad seller or stupid people leaving the negative feedback, and he said I should be at 100% feedback, stupid buyers. Yeah, I was going to click on your feedback, but I didn't while I was live because I didn't want to show anything that you didn't want to be shown. But yeah, some people just leave some. I think Tracy is fighting with a negative feedback right now. That's crazy. Michael, what is your weekly listing goal? Mine's stupid because I don't have a lot of inventory. Red Dirt Picker. I've got to get a lot more inventory, but my goal is to list a minimum of 5 items a day. I'll list a minimum of 5 items per day. So if I can list, what is that, 5 times 7, 35? If I can list 35 items a week, I am tickled to death. If I had more items in this shed to be able to list on a daily mode, I would list a minimum of 10 items per day if I had the inventory. Got my first natives after 3 years. Didn't like the way I shipped. I used bubble wrap and an eBay box. What can you do? Hand delivered? I'm telling you that there's a lot of these. You've seen how I pack my t-shirts and stuff. It doesn't matter how you can't satisfy everybody. You can't satisfy everybody. Okay, she's back. You can see she's working hard, right? Well, everyone, I'm going to have to go. Thanks for all the advice. Thanks, Russell, for coming in. I appreciate you, buddy. My death pile is full of camera and camcorders. Every time I list one, it sells for big money and quick. Still hate listing it. I'm a photographer, so I enjoy listing photography stuff. But yeah, camera gear, especially your old your old vintage 35 millimeter cameras, some of them is worth big bucks. All right, let me get through some more here. I just listed 3 DVD recorders and the same here. Good deal. What am I missing here? I thought you've been watching 10K. I can't do clothing. I would hate reselling if I had to do clothing. You know, I hated clothing. I despise because I couldn't sell it. I don't do it. I didn't like selling clothing. But after I got that reseller ruler and stuff, and like I said earlier in the show, clothing is something. If you can't find any hard goods or anything else at Goodwill, you can always find clothing to resell. So whenever I go to a Goodwill, I try to at least find something to walk out of that store with, unless there is like an exceptional long line that's waiting to be checked out. Then if that's the case, I don't find anything. I walk out with nothing. But clothing is something that you can always find. And at a Goodwill most of the time. So I've been picking it up and I've kind of enjoyed it. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of enjoy it now since I've got that reseller ruler and stuff like that. So 35 a week is a good number. I try to reach 30 to 40. And I will say if it comes to the point to where it comes to the time of day that I don't have the items to list, or I'm just not in the mood to list, I'll do like I said earlier. I'll go in and delist 5 items and sell similar and relist them and work on my titles and algorithms and stuff. But here's some things that's listed in my store. And that's basically it in a nutshell. You know, you all see my sold listings and stuff, but you can see I do have a store, so I do create categories, but this is my sales in a nutshell, what I sold and recently. You can see what I sold here recently. Today is January 7th, and I've sold 4 items today. Yesterday, I sold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 items yesterday. There's a big one right there that sold. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. You can see I sell on average 4 to 5 items a day to be safe. And everybody's always asking what my sell-through rate is. I don't know if I can. Let me stop sharing this. Let me see if I can find out details for you. I'll show you. I'll just show you off my phone. There it is. I have 402 active listings. I've sold 927 items for $16,532.14 in the last 90 days. There they are. They just counter offered on that LL Bean shirt. So, oh wow, we got 16 people in here. Thanks to all the 16 people that's joined us. Camera lenses used to scare me. Now I just list and say return if any issues. Not one return yet. Yeah, camera lenses is always a big thing. Always a big thing to sell. Butterfly Hustle says, I love clothing. You know, like I said, I used to not like clothing, but I'm starting to dig it because it's something that you can always find. Clothing sucks unless you stick to a profit money amount that makes you happy. Anything less than $25, it will set for ages until I make myself list it. Yeah, I've actually got a few pieces of clothing that that's been sitting over for about a month that I need to get listed, but I just can't get motivated to sell it, to list it. She just absolutely loves clothing, Tommy. Leave her. Oh, I'm at 18 people right now. I'm almost about ready. If I can get one more person in here, that sets me a new record. I am tied with the most amount of people I've had live in here. Toys and board games are my favorite. I used to not be able to. I used to not sell a lot of board games. It was too. If it was at this dimension that was too big to ship, I just didn't mess with it. I used to sell only the small stuff, but I've learned to pick up Frankenboxing, so I love selling board games and stuff now. Big bulky items. Oh, and remotes. Remotes rock. Yes, they do. I love clothing, Carol. I just hate listing time versus money on lower price stuff, not to mention return sell-through rate. Knock on wood, the clothing that I sold I have not had a return on yet. My Goodwill bins has great shoes, so I try to go once every week or so. The Goodwills I go to in my area, we're here in Eastern Kentucky, and people here in Eastern Kentucky, we wear our stuff until it's unwearable anymore. So they're not very good. I will say that. Crazy Carl, the lazy reseller, says I am at 608 and 246. Carl, is that 608 listed and you have sold 246? Is that what that is? You've got 608 active listings and you've sold 246 in the last 90 days. Got to go, everybody. Take care. See y'all again soon. Thanks, Nice Life. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for tuning in and helping me out. Come back anytime. Love to have you. Thanks, Richard. Red Dirt Picker. I'd sell nothing but shoes if possible. And Tommy, you taught me something that I didn't know was those shoes that you was telling Tracy about, and I didn't know nothing about that. So you brought that into my market. I wasn't familiar with that. Me too, if I could find enough. I am not a clothing guy. You are a record guy, Matt. You are a record guy. I would sell nothing but plush if I could. I'm telling you, plush is really, it's surprising what people pay for plush. I've sold some decent plush, like Disney plush, that's got the little Disney authenticated stamp on it. It's amazing what you get out of some of that stuff. I've got one big plush that I need to list, but I just can't get motivated to list it yet. I would have to ask my wife or Harley who this is again, because I don't remember. It's not Simba, but it's the other one. I got to get it listed, but I just haven't got there yet. Now, this is what I like to list. I love listing this stuff. These old NASCAR cars. I love listing this kind of stuff. I enjoy it. Check out those old dragsters. I mean, ain't that just rad? How awesome is those old dragsters? Now, this is stuff that I got to get started working on. I want to list some up of, but that's my kind. I love listing diecast. Now, that's the stuff I like to list. All righty. Clothing is too much of a PETA for me. I love shoes too. I will wait to leave then. Let's get your Max Watchers. Hey, I'm at 19 right now. Thank you all. I got me a new goal. I'm at 19 now. You all rock. Vintage board games are fun. I don't even look if they are complete. If I get them cheap, they are just as easy to part out as they sell complete. Yes, sir, Matt. I spoke about that on yesterday's live video with chess sets. The marble chessboard sets. It doesn't matter if they're complete or not. I still buy them because the marble chessboard pieces sell like crazy. Yes, 19 people. I would say the exact same thing. I keep for parts. Some good money games out there. Yeah, there's a lot of board games that the pieces bring really good money. Well, I don't know if y'all seen my sold listings, but I sold 2 marble chess pieces yesterday for $9.07. Been listing all day. I'm taking a break. Well, thank you for taking a break with me, Butterfly Hustles. I greatly appreciate it. As you read my title, I'm just trying to increase my watch hours. With you being here with me, you're helping me out, and I greatly appreciate it. You can smell the shoe rack before you see it. That's the truth. I mean, there's some shoes that's really disgusting. I picked up a pair of shoes yesterday because I had to ship that big Case XX knife buoy UPS, and it shipped for $15, I think is what it was. And the closest UPS drop off to me is about 25 minutes, which is in Grayson. So within like a half mile or 3/4 mile, there's a Goodwill there, and it's not very good. So I go there, and I picked up this pretty cool Kentucky jacket. It is a starter brand. I picked that up yesterday. I need to take it to the dry cleaners tomorrow and get it clean. I also picked up these heavy as hell boots. They're McRae Industrial. They're like brand new. I got these for $5 at Goodwill. They're really nice boots. As I say, every blind squirrel finds a nut once in a while, so I was lucky enough to find that stuff. 608 listed, 246 sold. I'm a greedy guy. Slow dime all the way. Hey, if that's your platform, rock on, brother. You're a postcard guy, Matt. I have also had a ton of luck with vintage medical equipment. I stay away from medical equipment. I stay away from it. Keon. I knew she would answer that for me. She's probably told me like 300 times what the name of that plush is, but Keon does not stick with me. So now I wrote it down. Yeah, Keon, Nayla. I think it's Keon because she told me 100 times. I bought a Disneyland Paris Ursula plush for 50p and sold it for 29. Oh, wow. That's a good flip. It's Keon from Lion Guard. Trust me, Michelle, when it comes to the Lion King and the Lion Toy Story line and stuff, my wife and oldest son, they're eat up with it. They love that stuff. I wish I could list those cars. Shipping in Canada kills us on toys like that. Really, man, that's tough. What part of Canada are you from, Carl? I hope it's Carl because I'm taking it because it's your first name in your name there. I keep finding those Emadia leather medical bags and they sell for 120, 150. Oh, yeah. I just know you can't list nothing that has the RX logo on the packaging. I know that's a big no-no, especially when it comes to those breathing apparatuses. Yeah, that's a big no-no. Yes, Red Dirt Picker. We're breaking records live right here today. We're at 19. Now our new goal's to hit 20. I'm growing day to day. We're getting there. I have some nice vintage medical equipment. I love it. I probably wouldn't be able to have medical equipment because my wife, she works at the ER and she sees medical equipment all the time. So she'd probably tell me to get rid of it fast. She's tired of looking at it. I never could break the code with Poshmark regarding clothes and sharing. I gave up on. I don't do Canon picking. I don't do Poshmark. I don't do Macari. I am only a eBay seller, strictly eBay seller 100%. I've tried Facebook Marketplace and I can't sell a thing on there. Even if it's shipping or local pickup, I cannot sell nothing on there. I'm not successful. And plus, if I listed, I couldn't cross list because my wife could tell you if I would cross list something, I would totally forget that I did, and I would get a negative on my account, or I would get or something that would cause my account to be shut down. So I don't cross list. If I was to pick something like if I was to cross list, I would just, for instance, take that Kentucky jacket and I would only list it on Poshmark and Poshmark only. That way I wouldn't forget. I'm stepping away from the chat, but not you running on my TV and my computer, so I may be two of the viewers. Thanks, Jackass. Matt, I appreciate you, buddy. Really appreciate it. My regular mail person is awesome. One of her subs is a garbage person. Picks up my packages maybe 10% of the time, even with the USPS scheduled pickup, and they sign on my mailbox. The only time I schedule a pickup or I let my mail lady take my packages is if I don't have very many. But if I have like 10 or more and they're all bigger packages, I don't put. She has a very little car. It's a little like a little Ford Focus car, and I don't know how she gets the packages in it that she does because we live in a small rural town. We don't have the USPS little mini trucks or vans or anything. They all use personal vehicles. So I don't want to put the pressure on her to give her a lot of packages already. So I just man up and I take mine straight to the post office because the post office is like 6 minutes from my house. I had a eBay customer ask me if my shoes I was selling was smelly. He wanted smelly shoes. I'm like, no, oh my gosh, are you serious? You had a customer that asked for smelly shoes? Oh my gosh. If my shoes has any kind of stitch in them, my wife, she found this stuff at the dollar store. It is this Tide antibacterial fabric spray that smells like the Tide laundry detergent. And I spray stuff with that. It smells wonderful. That is so gross there. It makes me want to gag. Oh, yeah, I bet you do, Carl, because I'm sure the rates is just like insane. With you being in Ontario, I'm just curious. Do you all have the GSP program as well, or is that just United States only? I was just curious about that. It doesn't matter, but I was just curious. I don't cross list either because I'd totally forget to. Yeah, I would, unless it's wrote up here on the board. I would totally forget. I mean, I have to have a sign here that says check pirate ship. That's how bad I would forget. I only cross-list big items like golf carts and bags on Facebook Marketplace. Oh, you sell golf carts? That's awesome. Don't tell my wife, she's wanting one. Hand carts, that is. Okay. Whew. Isn't shipping better on Facebook Marketplace for heavy items? Probably so. I don't know. That is a Tommy Bernard and Tracy question, probably, because I don't sell on Facebook Marketplace. The only thing I have listed on Facebook Marketplace is the Wall Home Pro clippers. I've got them listed on there for $20, and I have yet to ever sell a pair or have interest in them. I'm probably doing something wrong. I don't know, but I don't do nothing with Facebook. I'm not the YouTuber to ask that question, Butterfly Hustles. I'm not going to pretend I know everything, but I will tell you that I am not familiar with that area. There we go. Turn the camera around. This is my photo booth session. This is where I take all my photos. This is where all the mojo happens. If you're all wondering. You can, yeah, can you believe it? No. Smelly shoes, that is a new kind of crazy. Absolutely 100. Oh, man, it just makes me gag just thinking about it. Is that good for smoke smell? I'm not sure. It says it kills 99.9% of bacteria and it eliminates odors and freshens. That's what it says here on the back tag. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. But yeah. It sanitizes and freshens fabrics. And it smells really good. It smells like Tide. So, sorry, I didn't mean to send that message. What message? GSP is USA only. I just sell Canada and USA, but I think we have less competition here. Yeah, you're probably about in the same stages, and I'm not sure if you're familiar with Far North Thrift. Anafisa, I believe is her name. She's up in Alaska, and she has to pay crazy prices for stuff up there in Alaska, but she finds a lot of great items, and she doesn't have very much competition either. I'm back caught up with this chat. There we go. Caught up. 14 of y'all crazy still in here with me. We've been at it for almost 3 hours. Y'all awesome. I hate cleaning shoes. I buy shoes that are already clean so I don't have to do it. Yeah, I don't buy shoes that are really, really dirty, but I don't mind to buy shoes that are a little dirty because I will take a magic eraser, and I use the dollar store brand because it doesn't matter what brand you use, they crumble and fall apart real easy anyway. And I'll take the magic eraser and I'll take rubbing alcohol and soak the magic eraser in it, and that's how I clean my shoes. Is that the proper way to clean shoes? Probably not. But that's how I clean the base of my shoes is cleaning and taking the magic eraser and the rubbing alcohol. That's how I use to clean mine. Super easy and good method for any kind of smell is to air outside in direct sunlight. Not always 100% effective, but it never doesn't help it. But yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's cool what you're airing out, I guess. But I would look into it for sure and see. I mean, that stuff's great. I love it. And I use this stuff as well. If like I said, I've got into clothing, and whenever I bring it home, if it does have a little wrinkle into it, let me take your message off. I found this product here, Downy Wrinkle Releaser. odor eliminator, fabric refresher, static remover, and ironing aid. What I'll do is I'll take my item and I'll lay it flat on a table, and I'll take and spray this on it, let it dry for about 20 or 30 minutes, and it takes out every wrinkle in a shirt, pants, any kind of fabric. It will take the wrinkle out of it and make it nice and flat. That's what I do. Nice. Let's keep those watch hours flowing. Yes, yes, sir. Let's watch it. Let's keep those watch hours because we're almost 3 hours. So, and I had 19 people in here at one time. So if I can get an hour out of them 19 people, you know, that's 19 hours. And most of y'all been here with me for a long time, so I'm getting a couple hours from you all. Y'all are awesome. Thank you all so much for the support. You all are awesome. You know you need to eat when you are listing McDonald's Play food and it's making you hungry. Yes, I'm guilty because I'm about like what's his Roy over at Arcade Treasure Center. I don't know if you all watch him. Do you all watch Arcade Treasure Center? Comment down below and let me know. But he says multiple times that when he's out thrifting and stuff, he'll go buy a Happy Meal and to get the toy so he can list it back on eBay and get his money back on his food. I think that's hilarious. Yeah, Roy's a great guy over at Arcade Treasure Center. If you haven't checked out his channel, check it out. I watched his latest video, and he announced that once he reaches 5,000 subscribers, he's going to be doing a giveaway. So I think he only needs like 400, a little less than 400 to get there. The last time I checked. So go over here, and if you haven't subscribed or showed him some love, make sure you go over and give him some love, and make sure you comment in the video that East Kentucky Picker sent you there. Because I know when he was at 2,000 subscribers, he gave away two $50 Amazon gift cards. So that's what I use: lemon oil spray and sunlight. I've not tried the lemon oil spray. So I've seen somebody else talk about it. And I know that Hustle and Hooks, is that their name? Hustle and Hooks. They're big in pots and pans. And that's a lot of work cleaning them pot and pans. What, Tommy? Did I say something inappropriate? Tommy Bernard, I probably pronounce your name so wrong, but Tommy Bernhard will be live Sunday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the Tommy and Tracy Show. So if you haven't watched Tommy and Tracy and you need some good adult entertainment, go over there and check out the Tommy Bernard Show, Tommy and Tracy Show on the Tommy Bernard channel at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sunday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And they're also live Tuesday nights at 10:15 Eastern Standard Time, p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right after Cast of Nerds Flipper goes off. No. So you need 1,000 subs to get paid. Ours as well, but don't you need both? Yes. You got to have at least 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours. That's what you got to have to be able to get monetized. There you go. You got to love Siri, right? I'm lost, Tommy. I'm lost. Tom S. I have made some good money talking about Thomas. I bought this Thomas the Train collection. I made some really good money on Thomas the Train Collection stuff. I don't even sell Macari. I only got the Macari app on my phone. The reason why I'm saying is because they sent me a notification, 5% selling fee on authenticated items. The only reason why I've got the Macari app is in case I can go through and find something to resell. That's the only reason why I have it. Are you getting any closer to your haircutting appointment, Tommy? I know you had a 2-hour wait. Are you any closer? You can still make money off affiliate marketing before you get monetized on AdSense. Yes, I have made 38 cents so far on my affiliate marketing through Amazon. I've made 38 cents so far because people has purchased 3 items. It doesn't tell me what they purchased, but I know one of them because they told me that they purchased was a roll of packing paper like this off of my Amazon affiliate link. You buy this in 1,000 yards. It's 12 inches wide, is it 1,000 yards, 1,000 feet, 1,000 feet for $12.95. And I was live one night. They told me that they went on there and purchased a roll of it. So I know that's what one of the sales was. But I've made 38 cents on my affiliate marketing link on Amazon. It's definitely not for everyone. I appreciate anyone that can stand us. I'm telling you, Tommy, I enjoy the show, man. It's just different. Sometimes you just got to step away from the reselling side of it. And you all do reselling videos, but sometimes you just got to step away and just have fun with some other stuff. And it is 1,000 feet. If anybody's wondering, it's $12.97 for a 12-inch by 1,000 feet roll. It's $12.97 free shipping if you got Amazon Prime. Did they stop making Paw Patrol? I don't know. I don't think they did. Don't think they did. I don't know. I can't answer that. Yeah, I use that same stuff. It's very thin though. I like a thicker one. I tell you what I did use. And this stuff is even thinner, Tommy. I went to Walmart and I used to purchase this 12 inches by 60 yards, which is 180 feet. A roll of this costs us approximately little over $3. It's like $3.10 a roll in my area. And I was buying this stuff, and it's a lot thinner. It's a lot thinner, very than it is this stuff. But I switched to buying that because I was saved. I can basically I was saving about $3 by buying that. So it was cheaper for me to buy that route than it is this route, and it's a little thicker. And sometimes you gotta just dress like dude, Matt, whenever you first I was like the first one in your channel last night, and I seen something off to the edge of your screen. It was like, I'm gonna get this figured out soon. You was like right in that area, and I'm like, what is that? And then you peeked out from the side, and there you are with these big buffalo horns and this rug or whatever you had, and you had your face painted blue and red. And what made it the best is you said that you painted it with scented markers. dried up scented markers, blueberry on one side and strawberry on the other. So that was very interesting. You made my night. And you had your buffalo horns and the stuff mounted to your face with zip ties. So it was pretty funny. Very funny. I can get carried away if I let myself slip into talking eBay or YouTube. I need to get better at holding back. I enjoy when you talk about, especially YouTube side, Tommy, because you have helped me out so much in understanding YouTube because I had absolutely zero knowledge in YouTube, and I didn't have no education. I had no friends that did YouTube to where I can ask questions or anything. But with the knowledge that you shared with me and you've helped me out, I appreciate it. I enjoy the YouTube talk because I'm always learning. Always learning. Sounds good. Thank you, Red Dirt Picker. It's in my affiliate links. That's usually on all my pre-recorded videos. It'll say 12 by 1,000 feet of paper. And I just added, I don't know if they're in my videos yet or not. I haven't checked, but I added the link to my new photography lights that I am going to be installing as soon as they come in. I added a affiliate link for those as well. Lowe's has rolls of floor covering for hardwood floors. I love that stuff. I just get lazy about the closest Lowe's to me. I have a Lowe's in that would be north to me. They're about an hour and 15 minutes. Then I have a Lowe's that is in Moorhead, and it's about a 45-minute drive to the closest Lowe's. So you ain't going to get that content on it. You got that right, man. You got that right. But I have to be mindful because my analytics show eBay talk makes people run as fast as click. Yeah. I mean, your channel is mainly set up for you don't know what the heck you're going to be talking about. I mean, you all got on some interesting conversations there Tuesday night. I might not been a lot in, just like always, I might not be a lot into the commenting side because I'm either listing or doing something else off grid, but I'm listening. But when you all got in that one particular conversation, I was just laughing and having a good time. Especially when you told that one person not to look it up, but yet they looked it up and they got grossed out, I guess. That was pretty funny. I'm new. Do you make clothes? I do not make clothes. I sell clothes, but I do not make clothes. My phone, plug it up, Butterfly Hustles. Throw the charger to it. What's up, Travis at Bartermania? Congrats on that 500 sub mark. You're rocking it, buddy. You are rocking it. Again, if anybody wants to jump on here with me, you're more than welcome to. I don't care. I'm just here trying to help out my watch hours. Talk about stuff. It's Thursday. We're one day away from the weekend. Anybody got any exciting plans this weekend? I've got I'm going to go to a flea market tomorrow and take some items and drop off. And then I'm going to go thrifting tomorrow. That's the plans. And then I don't know what I'm going to do this weekend, Saturday and Sunday. I really don't have nothing to do. I might do some more thrifting. I don't know. Because next weekend I have a racer swap meet for dirt track and drag racers I've got to attend to. I'm setting up and I'm going to sell some of my photos and my t-shirts and stickers and such for my photography side. And then I'm a guest speaker on stage about photography. Should be interesting. What's up, Midwest Merchandiser? How are you, buddy? Thanks for coming in. Greatly appreciate it. Grinding out organizing my two storage units. Not sure how entertaining that would be live. Hey, if you're about like me, you need them watch hours. People get bored and they want to watch. So you never know. But you all got any plans this weekend? We've been at it for 3 hours. Thank you all. My candle's about all done. She's about to kick the bucket. I'm going to have to get me another one. I'm on a list here. Why, if y'all don't mind, I'm on a list to get ready for an auction for tonight. Do you all find that specific times to have auctions is better than others? I try to list my auctions to where they end at like 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I think that seems to be the best for me. But what do you all list? Let me know. I have to replace a belt on my truck this weekend. That don't sound very fun. Unfortunately, I work the day job. That's a nasty word. Well, maybe sometime Midwest that you can just focus 100% and be a full-time eBayer. What's up, Can Man Adventures? He just released a video a couple hours ago on his new track build that he's doing. He got some rear tires in. So full-time eBay YouTube is the goal, probably not till next year. Have to pay off some debt first. Totally understand. 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Sunday generally does best. I agree, Tommy. I agree. But I'm listing these badges. These are 1987 sterling silver. I don't know if y'all can see that or not, but 1987 sterling silver from the Franklin Mint is where these are from. So I'm trying to list, I've got 10 different ones of these, and I'm trying to list one a day and have them at the end at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for 10 days straight. So while I'm doing here, I'm going to get one ready. And no, I am not going to schedule it where I have to pay the extra 10 cents to do it. I'm just going to create the listing and I'm going to save it in my drafts. And this is what I was talking about. You got this 4x3 option, or you got this 1x1 option. You see how your screen changed right there? That's a 4x3 option, and this is your eBay thumbnail right there. It's a 1x1. My goal is to be full-time by eBay YouTube June of 2020. Well, I wish you all the luck and success there, Red Dirt. Really do. Are you already monetized on YouTube, Red Dirt? By the way, McDonald's Play Food is a bolo worth crazy money. Really? There you go. And what I do is where I've already got similar listings on the Franklin Mint badges, I'll just go to my last one that I posted and I'll do a sell similar on it. I'll go in there and change my title to fit what the new badge is. I'll go in and change my description and any other information in that listing to the new badge. And that's, it don't take long at all. Then I'll come in here and I took my reseller ruler and I placed my badge on the reseller ruler to get the measurements. And then I'll come in here and take pictures as well. So the buyer can see the length and width of the badge. So the reseller ruler can actually be used for various things. It doesn't just have to be built for clothing. There we go. I'm done. Got photos uploading. That's the only thing I'm waiting on. I do have a bin that's designated for eBay auctions only. So all my auction items goes in that one bin. There we go. It's done. It's just got to get when 9 o'clock comes around or somewhere around 9 o'clock, I'll put the listing up for auction. All right. Almost at 500 subs and 2,500 watch hours. So you're about halfway. You got your 500 subs and you're a little over halfway on your watch hours. So that's my goal. That's the whole reason why I'm doing lives and getting my watch hours, because I've got 206 subs, but I've only got like 200 watch hours. So I'm going to try to fluctuate that up to where they're pretty close like you are. So whenever one hits, the other one's right behind it, pretty close. So got your negative feedback removed today. Awesome, Matt. We have 4 channels in the family, though, and my oldest son is a few days away from being. That's awesome. What's he do? I'm going to take a guess, maybe gaming. He might have a gaming channel. Could be wrong. Facebook for Business took like 5 minutes. Basically said it was because I proactively refunded the buyer. I need to get one of those rulers. Been hearing about them. Midwest Merchandiser, I'm not telling you this. Don't take it in any wrong way, shape, or form. I don't know the person that made it. I just seen a video on it. I thought it was cool, so I wanted to order one. I don't know. I probably could be speaking out of terms. I don't know, but I would probably make one before I bought one. Save some money. If you want my 2 cents in it. Going to find some food. Thanks for the show. Good luck on getting those hours. Thanks, Carl. Appreciate you for tuning in and helping me out. You've been a big help. Come back anytime. What's going on? I've been watching in the background. Hey, Blood, Sweat, and Sale. Thanks for watching. Not much. I got my shipping done already, and I'm just shooting the bull and getting my watch hour times. To be honest with you, I'm not gonna cut it sweet and short and try to hide about it. I'm just trying to get my watch time hours. If anybody wants to jump on here live with me, you're more than welcome to come on live. I don't care. He does gaming and BMX lifestyle. That's awesome. I had the gaming part right. And what I was saying earlier about this, I love it. It's helped my sales out tremendously. You can order yours at resellerruler.com. Right there. I leave mine loose. And you see how it's 2 yardsticks, and it's got a bolt with a plastic turnstile with a washer in behind it. The only thing that I wish it done, you can see here that it's cut where you can adjust this from left to right. You can adjust this for any which way you want here from left to right. Because, you got smaller kid shirts all the way up to bigger size shirts, so you can adjust from pit to pit. What I'm going to do is I'm going to come in here and do the same exact thing on this back ruler. That way I can take this ruler and go up and down to match the shirt color. Sometimes, I've got shirts that I'll put at the top, but this pit to pit might not come to my pit to pit. It might be down here across from here to here. You're still going to get the same measurements, but I would like to have the option to where you can come in here and adjust this ruler from here to here, up and down as well, just to put this on like a swivel. And you can buckle this down to where, it can't move. See, I mean, it ain't going to move if you tighten it down really tight. So, and I just take it and store it like this. I just fold it up. I like it. So, Blood, Sweat, and Sell, send me a message through Instagram. I will share the link with you there if you want to jump on. I'm not telling you to do that Midwest merchandise by any way, shape, or form, but I'm not saying you can't do that. I don't want to show negativity. It's a great product and everything, but if I ever need another one, that's probably what I'm going to do. I will say that much. Alrighty, me. All right, see if that works for you, Leroy. All righty. There you are.
What's going on? How you doing?
What's going on, big guy?
How are you?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Good, good, good.
Thanks for tuning in and being in here with me.
No problem. I don't know some of the people in the chat in your channel. So
Yeah.
what's going on, everybody? My name is Leroy, Blood, Sweat, and Sell. I'm a reseller out of South Carolina by way of Rhode Island.
What do you sell a lot of, Leroy?
I'm a tool man.
Tool man.
Yeah, I really like tools. I do probably 90% tools, and the rest is I jump around. You know, I do a lot of parts. I sort of include that with tools. A lot of like let's see, what do I have? I got this that I just listed, a nice regulator.
Gotcha.
And just like this is a pot for refrigeration. Just like to hold the tank, you know, to hold the gauges.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So I mean, a lot of tradesmen parts and pieces, and a lot of tools.
Okay. Where you acquiring a lot of this merchandise at estate auctions and such?
Yeah, estate auctions. You said it exactly right. A lot of people think estate auctions and estate sales are the same, and they're not.
Okay.
In my eyes, they're totally different.
I suppose you do your homework and stuff beforehand.
I've been doing this for about 20 years.
Oh wow.
I've been reselling for about 20 years. I've been doing eBay for a long time as well. You know, a couple different stores. This store I've had since 2013. And I was, you know, had a job plus did this on the side, but I was still, you know, some part timers are almost full time.
Okay.
You
We
know,
got Red Duck Picker here says, "What's up, Leroy?"
hey, how are you?
I
don't want to hold you up your regular routine. So
no,
I know this is our first time meeting. Okay.
No, I don't have. I'm just like my title says. I'm here to help me get some watch hours.
Okay. I don't want to hold you up. If you're trying to, you know,
I have absolutely nothing to do.
Okay, no problem.
I'm just tickled to death somebody was willing to jump in here and join me, because I think that if you got 2 or more people in here, I mean, it's a lot easier to hold viewers in here to help with the watch hours, basically, and stuff.
Oh yeah, exactly. Because I feel like, I mean, I just started YouTube. I have a small channel. I'm not here to promote that. But I feel that, like, you know, you have someone else talking, because if you're by yourself, sometimes you're just rambling.
You're just rambling, and you run out of stuff to talk about.
Exactly.
And you just bore people to death. And
it's nice. I've noticed it's nice with 2 people, because you can put your head down, get a couple listings in, get a couple pitches in, while the other person is ranting and raving, and then you can vice versa.
Now, are you working out of your garage? It looks like.
No, I actually rent a warehouse.
A warehouse? Oh wow!
It's not big. It's about 900 square feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, nice.
So
yeah, whenever I think about, we'll go back to estate auctions. Whenever I think of estate auctions, I'm thinking of used furniture and glassware. You know, that's what I think a lot. I don't do a lot of estate auctions, because we don't really have a lot of estate auctions in my area.
How do you find your estate auctions?
Facebook. Most of the time they'll be posted on Facebook, but and that's why I was going to ask you, is how you find your estate auctions.
For the last 20 years, I've been using a site that some of you guys hear about. It's the old dog. It's the old dog. It's Auction Zip.
Auction Zip.
Yes.
Okay.
It's the old dog. She's been around forever in my eyes. Probably one of my best friends. Just just saying, just being real.
Absolutely.
She's like one of my best friends. I've spent more time with Auction Zip than I have ex-girlfriends.
That's similar to high bid, right? Correct.
Yeah. I'm not the one. I'm not the person to talk bad about other places or other people, even.
Yeah.
But in my eyes, I've I've been working with Auction Zip for so long that I feel that high bid and some of those places are just the newer version of Auction Zip.
Auction. Gotcha.
So with Auction Zip it's literally what it says. You put your zip code in, and you put your what you're willing to travel. So if you're willing to travel 50 miles, 30 miles, 100 miles, 200 miles, you put that in. You could put in this search what you're interested in. So you could put like, okay, I'm interested in glassware. You could put glassware in, and it will show you just the sites that are advertising that they do glassware. I do like to do tools for the weekends, but then I do an open book. So what I'll do is I'll look and I'll just look at everything. And I look through the pitches and I do it that way.
Gotcha. We're going to see if this, I ain't never done this, but with multiple people, but let's see what we can do here. Which one of these is going to be the best? Not that one. There we go. We'll use this one. All righty.
So yeah, type it. I got to learn that. See, I don't know any of that. What you're doing, that's awesome. That's great job. Great job.
Thank you very much. You can see this, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What we got here, folks, is we got Auction Zip pulled up, which is what Leroy has recommended. So my zip code is 41171.
Don't go looking for him, guys. He has a lot of guns.
Yeah. No. So I'm gonna go 100 miles.
Yeah. Don't put anything. Keep that open. Keep that one open.
Keep that one open. Yep. I'm just gonna see what's in my area here.
So look now, check that out. Can I be a little narrator while we're doing
this? Absolutely. Hammer down, buddy.
So my cool thing with this is, and when they redid the site, they didn't have the calendar. They finally brought the calendar back. They did without the calendar for like 6 months, and it was horrible. It just totally broke my heart. Like I said, I look at Auction Zip like I do like a friend, a girlfriend, But now they have what you're looking at is the calendar. So every day of the week you can look and see. So the red is your auctions that have it's like a high bid type auction. Your blue. So pick a blue one for say Saturday.
Okay, we're going to click Saturday. We got 9 auctions, and then we got, what did it say, 69 online auctions or something like that?
So the 9 auctions, so you look through it, and you just read the description. You say, okay, oh, that looks like there's tools, or that looks like this or that. That's a house. Sometimes there's houses. Sometimes there's police auctions. I'm sorry if I'm rambling. You're the first one that's ever done this, and I think it's amazing.
Do what?
You're the first person that's ever done this with me, and I think it's amazing because what I'm talking about, people can actually see.
Absolutely. I mean, we only got 13 viewers in here, but like I said, I'm hopefully to grow, and maybe we can do this at a later time when we get more established.
Absolutely.
So I clicked this estate auction here, and it's in West Union, Ohio.
Okay, now type in what I normally do. I mean, you do whatever you'd like, but what I do is I just go to the images. So if you go back up, you should see images around. There you go. Now, I am sort of really experienced with the site that I feel.
Yes.
So I can give you hints like that one. I'm not even going to look at it. No,
absolutely. I have no interest in it either.
Yep. You can sort of tell when with me, I need clutter, because I'm a tool guy. So when you're showing me single items and I scroll halfway through your pictures and I see single items, I'm not interested.
No, would this interest you?
No, because I see clutter there. So now what is that? Is that tools? That's irons, right?
That
That's the
looks like
old.
a bunch of old cast iron irons
Yep. Yep.
right there.
So sometimes you go and they might say they'll do an auction. It all depends on the auctioneer, guys. Once you get to a place and you get comfortable with these guys, I'm gonna be honest, and I say this to everyone about auctions up. For every auction that you go to, say you go to 10 auctions, you might only like the style or the stuff that they have for 3 of them. You might get lucky with 3. You might get lucky with all 10. But with 3 of them, you're really gonna like the auctioneer. You're gonna like his style, and you'll get to know what's going on. If you really never been to a live auction, pick something that's 30 miles from your house, 50 miles from your house, so you're not wasting your time. Me, I'll drive 100 miles or 150 miles because I feel that I know how to profile.
I actually have a small auction house about 2 miles from where I live. They do nightly Saturday night nightly auctions there. Yep. They haven't done it this year due to the C word.
Yep.
But they have. Normally, we're talking about a small auction warehouse here, and it is elbow to elbow with some great food.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yep. How are the items?
He sells a lot of furniture.
Okay.
And old tools.
Okay.
Like older tools, nothing that's and a lot of I would call it retail arbitrage, like wholesale retail, like blankets and stuff that he buys. Yeah. He sells a lot of that stuff as well.
And that's what I said, like you need to get one that you're accustomed to and one that you like. And don't be afraid to call them. Like I call them all the time because if I'm driving 200 miles to your auction, I need to have a conversation with you because I'm not wasting my time.
Yes.
And you see that right there? You see that list that you're looking at, the auction list? So that list, this is an inside secret. Man, I wish I knew how to do what you're doing right now because this is stuff that nobody taught me. I had to learn myself. So you go on a list like that and you look at people in your area. Now there is 10 times more people on that list than there are auctions on that site. Anyone that's in your data bank that is on that list, they at one time had a listing on there.
This is the auction place that I'm 2 miles from right here.
Exactly.
I live about 2 miles from this auction house.
Yep.
You see here an auction is held every Saturday evening at 6 p.m.
But there's no auctions showing.
Yeah, because he's not doing nothing right now due to COVID.
But what it is a lot of these guys, they were registered, so they didn't pull them off the database. But now they charge so much per listing.
Okay.
So a lot of these small houses, they don't want to deal with that. They don't want to pay, but they're still in the system. So guys, what you do is you go into that list that he's showing you and you find one in your area and you call them up. Hey, do you have Wednesday auctions? Do you have Thursday auctions? Do you a lot of these, I am rambling, but I'm so sorry, but I'm excited.
No, we're keep on hammering down, buddy.
A lot of these auction houses, they're small. I mean, they're big to us, but they're actually small and they can't afford the overhead on paying, $20 every time there's an auction. So what they're on the list because they have seniority or they have done one. So if you're having an auction and I forgot your name again.
Michael.
It is Michael. Okay. Michael, if you're having an auction and you say it's an estate sale, he knows there's $200,000 worth of stuff at that estate sale. Now he's going to branch out. He's going to put it on Auction Zip because he knows it's worth him spending the $25. I don't know what it is, but spending the extra money, he knows that. He knows it's worth it for him to do that. So he's going to do it. So now he's in their database. So if you won't see it in your area, but you look at that list and you call these guys, hey, when's your next auction? Do you have a Wednesday auction? Do you have they're going to say, oh, we have auctions on Wednesdays and Fridays. It's not going to be in the calendar.
Correct.
So I'll take a breather, but
Yeah, no, you're fine. I'm going to jump back in here, and I see that this website here is as well as a very popular subject to a lot of resellers as well. And this would be high bid.
yep. No.
Uh, it's a very, and I have personally purchased some stuff from here. When the COVID hit, I have went in here and done some research myself. I always go to the 100 miles and search all and see what's going on. And I have purchased from a couple of these resellers here.
Yep.
But a lot of this stuff is online only auctions, which is, it's pretty popular. And I have purchased from this place right here. I don't know if y'all can see that on the screen or not. I have purchased from there. What that place is, it's they buy pallets of merchandise, and then they flip it on high bid, and you bid on your items to resell. Okay. You have to be very cautious on what you buy. I will say that.
Yes.
Because you don't get very many images of that product. Mm-hmm. Like here, they're showing you one image of this product. But if you look closely up here to the top, you can see that this was a retail item. And you got your sticker right there that's placed on the box. And this box is probably going to be damaged, or you're going to be missing parts and stuff. So you have to be really careful when you're doing your homework on this, because they don't give you a whole lot of information about your item. It just gives you this details right here. It's lot number 4. You can go in here and click your auction information. It gives you your address, tells you that there's no buyer's premium charged. And if you win an item, this is where you pick it up at. And this is the only days you can pick up these items. You got the 9th and 10th from 1 to 3 p.m. So you got to make sure that you come in here and read this information. And for your payment information, this is where you find that at. And a lot of people ask this question, is if this company ships. If a company ships, and this is where you would find this information is you come down here to shipping and pickup, and it tells you right here, all items needs to be picked up within 2 business days. Items not picked up for these days will be resold for a storage fee. So this company right here offers 0 shipping. There is no shipping included with this particular person selling on this high bid auction. So be very cautious. But I know Kat, the nurse flipper, she loves high bid. She buys a lot of them. And so let's go in here, and like me, I like selling hats. So I'm going to go in here and type in vintage hats. That's within see what we can come up with. Okay, this is what we came up with here. I don't see nothing that really intrigues me for what I like. Let's see what this listing here is about. This one here tells me that it's in Seneca Falls, New York. There is 1 day, 2 hours, and 47 minutes in this particular lot of hats. So I can click on the picture and see what hats is in here. We've got some Houston Astros going on here, it looks like. Texas Raiders. I'm going to guess that's what that is. I'm not familiar with the rest of it, but this hat right here has some flashy gold leaf here on the bill that I'm noticing on the bill of this hat. So that's caught my attention right there. That one particular hat has caught my attention. But the most thing I'm interested in is, does this seller ship? So you'd come right down here to the bottom, and it's telling me everything is sold as is with no guarantees or warranties. There is a 15% buyer's premium and an 8% New York sales tax at all items must be paid and picked up on Saturday, January the 2nd from 10 to 12. So I don't know if he's using an older and didn't revise it or nothing, but I would kind of be suspicious on this January the 2nd. That's kind of threw me a flag right there. There's something fishy going on there with that part.
Always always don't be afraid to call, guys.
Absolutely.
Don't be afraid to call. Call these guys up. They want your money just as bad as you want an answer.
Yeah.
So call them up. Say, I'm interested in this. Is there, how does your auction work? If these are online, so it's a little different. But ask them. Say, I see this in the background. Is it broken? Can you send me another picture?
Yes. And you can tell. I'm looking at these listings right here. You can tell this is all, without even clicking on the listing, you can tell these are all the same seller right here in these boxes. This is all the same seller. So, and if you look right here, it says shipping available, but whenever I looked into those details, I had no information about it. So you might want, you would definitely have to contact them and send them a message or something and say, hey, I see you have shipping available on your listings. I'm just confirming that you do before I bid.
What is your shipping policy?
What is your shipping policy? How do you ship? Do you charge me a handling fee to ship my items to me? Because there's a lot of places on HiBid that charges handling fees. They charge you X amount of dollars to ship their items. It pays for their time shipping your items.
Yep.
So you definitely want to ask that. But what I tell you what I like HiBid for, and I really don't need that, is I've grown up to like Case XX pocket knives. And I have found some really good deals on HiBid of buying Case XX pocket knives. If you know if you're experienced in buying them.
Yeah, you got to be experienced when you're doing this, guys.
You definitely got to have experience. You just can't run in here and think that it's a good deal. Like this knife right here, for instance, I can't. It's just there we go. This knife right here, that is not a good buy. I don't even know. I'm going to look it up. I don't even remember that being a Case XX knife, but I'm not saying it's not. But I do not remember Case XX making a knife like that. So this is a 1990 stamp right there. If you look right here, in 1990 to 1993, Case XX actually stamped the date of the year that knife was made. And you can see it right here. You got 19 right here, and that looks like a 93 right there. Or it might be a 90. One of the two right there. The pictures really makes it tough to see. So when you're looking at these knives, you really got to know what you're looking at. And did I lose Leroy? He might have stepped away there. But I will do, let me find a knife here. If you're interested in learning Case XX, I will find there he is. There you are. Let me get back over here. Let's see if we can see something with this knife right here. No, that knife's not going to help. Oh, right here it is. If you look at this, right here, this information right here will tell you a boatload of stuff, okay? It is a USA made knife. Okay, you got this 6.5. That 6.5 tells you the handle material. 6.5 means bone stag in Case XX. So you'll take your first numbers, and that's your handle material. The second number, where it says 2, that means it's got 2 blades in the knife. The 54 is your pattern number. That 54 tells me that it's a trapper style knife. And SS means stainless steel. There's stainless steel blades in this knife. So by looking at these pictures right here, I can tell you exactly everything about that knife right there. And even if they had a good picture of the stamp code, I wish y'all could see that. There's not really a good picture that I don't know if you can see that. You got X.X right here above the Case XX Tang. That tells me that it's a 2000 era knife. They done that particular stamp in a 2000 era. So It should be like a dot, X dot, X dot. Then it comes down here to an X dot. What they do is they take one of them away every year. So in 2000, there would have been 10 markings on this knife. In 2009, there would have been only one marking left. That's how you can date a Case XX pocket knife.
Hey, Michael.
Go ahead.
I don't like to tell people like what to do, but you are so knowledgeable with this stuff. If you do pre-recordeds, you should really do a couple pre-recordeds on that. And I was also going to say, if you ever want to do an auction pre-recorded, if you're ever willing to do one with me, please let me know.
Oh, absolutely.
You know as much as not saying as much as me. I'm not saying I know a lot, but I think out of all the conversations I've had in a while, you know a lot. I mean, I feel that I do too in certain aspects of it. So if you ever wanted to do a pre-recorded, please let me know. If not, I totally understand.
No, absolutely. I'm game for it at any time. I've just got to learn how we can transfer the information to make a pre-record. I'm not that familiar with on how to do it.
I'm not either.
So I've got to learn the process. I do have to step up my StreamYard program. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to go StreamYard or Restream, as Tommy suggested that I should do this Restream. And I noticed if I upgrade, I'm able to do so many hours of recording. So maybe that's something that we can look into.
Yeah.
And we can make a pre-recorded video of doing that.
Yeah, because I just learned that a lot of people, everybody knows I sell tools in the community, but they don't know much about them. And some people like, oh, I sell tools, but they don't give information on them.
Exactly.
So you were saying about the auction, and you'll see a picture. Now you'll see a picture, and this you know this from looking at pictures. But you'll look at a picture and you'll see me, and you'll see this right here, just like this. I don't know if anybody caught what I did, but I added something to the picture. Okay. The thing I added to the picture is a tool. Okay. And this tool, if you're looking at a picture, you're looking at everything that you have to pay attention, because all you see is this little tool in the corner. But in my eyes, in that picture, that's the only thing I'm interested in. I went to an auction. I got this tool. This is one of my catch and releases. I call it catch and release. I don't collect anything, but there are things that I want to find so I can resell them. This is pliers and an adjustable wrench with a screwdriver all in one.
That is so rad, man. Yeah, so cool.
And I will sell it. I will sell it because I sell everything. I was looking in a box, and I literally, when I did that, that was the truth. Like, this is all I saw was this. And I knew what it was. When I went to the auction, I bid that box up to $37 because I went to the auction. This one I went to the auction. I knew the lot number. I went and I jumped on it because I never had one. It's only worth about $40, but I never had one, and I got to learn about it. So this is a diamond product. It's a diamond. They made a lot of old pliers and adjustable wrenches, and they usually have like a diamond logo. That's what this is. This is a diamond. This is a diamond one, and I wanted it so bad, and I never I never could find one, and I was looking through the pictures. Like, you have to, when I go to these auctions, like Michael says, when you look at these auctions, don't just look at it and assume. You got to look around. Look at the boxes. See if the box looks like it was opened. I'm not going to call names out, but there's a really big YouTuber that he's getting big, and he buys off a high bid, and he bought a bunch of stuff and realized the thing that he thought that his money was at, they were actually all used. They weren't even new in the box. So he saw the boxes, he thought they were new, and they weren't. I mean, he didn't lose a ton of money, but at the end of the day, you have to pay attention.
Yeah. You definitely got to look at the fine details.
Yep. And when you do that. So when you look at this tool, this diamond wrench, when you look at this, when you go to look for the comps on it, so okay, yeah, the comps are this item is the number is HD16. So you go into eBay, you type in diamond HD16, you found what you're looking for. Go back in to diamond, look at the top of the page where it shows you, like, you can go to high price. Look at some of those tools. So now you just educated yourself on a couple of other items that this company makes, and you also got to get your comp that you needed.
Exactly. What did you say the name of that plier? Diamond?
Diamond, yeah.
Is there anything else associated with that?
I can hardly see it without my glass. I got my glasses on, but hold on 1 second. So type in DIAMALLOY.
Oh, one more time.
I'm sorry. DIAMALLOY.
Okay, I said diamond alloy or adjustable ring.
Yeah. Yep. And then the model number was DH16. It's probably not worth a ton right now.
Okay, let me.
Now that's the regular adjustables, and it's a DH16.
Okay, what I've done is I typed in diamond alloy adjustable wrench DH16.
Yeah,
I'm seeing 0 results on this main page when it comes
go
up.
to sold. Go to sold.
I'm going to sold
There
list.
you go. There's one.
We got one that's used here for $35 that went for 4 bids. Then let me go in here and take the word diamond out. It looks like that might be the key factor.
Just put in diamond wood, yeah.
Okay.
You got less.
So we got one here that's new in the box. It went for 65.
Yep.
20, 50, 20. So in the past 90 days, we're looking at only 4 of them in existence.
Yeah. Yep.
Well,
and they have bigger sizes. This is a smaller one. They have them.
Really?
Yeah, they have them that are bigger sizes as well. But no, you put in Diamaloid, drop the model number, drop the DH16, and just do Diamaloid. Or however you say it. I apologize, guys.
No, I've got the Eastern Kentucky lingo too, so it's pretty rough.
And now go up to highest bid. Okay, so you see sets. There's one down there. I can't see the price. Go to your third one after the. Yep. What's that?
It's a 24-inch adjustable wrench.
And what's the price on it? What did it sell for?
They took a best offer of $100, or it was $100, but they took a best offer, and there was a line through it.
Yeah.
So it doesn't tell me a whole lot. So I mean, you can always probably guess they took at least a 10 or 15% discount.
Yeah. And the only reason I'm doing that is just to show you guys. Now, you would have never known that 12-inch wrench was worth $100 if you don't know much about tools. But take the couple extra seconds and go in and look at the highest of that item that you're looking at. If it's a camcorder, don't put the model number in, just put the camcorder, and then go up to the top in the sold and see what it's selling for. You're going to remember the stuff that's worth money. Now, next time you see one of those 12-inch wrenches for $20, you're going to pick it up. He's doing it with his knives, guys.
I mean, we can look at knives all day long, but you got to know what you're looking for.
Yeah.
When it comes to case double X, your 88 pattern Congresses, which is right here, is always going to be your popular pattern. These sunfishes and elephant toes used to not be a very big collector, but there's been new collectors since COVID come around, and the value of these sunfishes and elephant toes has came in like crazy. This 80 pattern Whittler is a very popular pattern as well.
Tommy, you're a trip. Sorry.
Oh, I can only imagine what I'm seeing missing in the chats.
Tommy said he loves my passion for the tools.
Okay.
When I first met Tommy, he called me Slim Jim guy, because you see my face is getting all red.
Yeah.
Because when I get into the tools, it's just something about.
You get excited.
I get excited.
I tell you, I know a lot of people has a lot of complaints on this particular tool, but I follow. I can't tell you the Instagram that maybe it's Bearded Thrifter on Instagram.
Bearded Thrift Machine.
Yeah, he sells a lot of tools.
He sells some tools. Yeah,
and just regular everyday sockets.
Yeah,
I'm going to get away from this high end price here real quick, but just everyday sockets. You know that I can go to my flea market that I'm set up at, and there's boxes and boxes of just old sockets in these boxes. You know, if you got time, dig around these boxes, and you can see the value of particular brands is pretty valuable. And you can pick these up for less than $1 a piece most of the time.
Yep.
I mean, Snap-on and Craftsman.
I got some Craftsman Craftsman extensions right here that I picked up in a whole lot. And you know, to a lot of people, why I wouldn't waste my time selling these. They wouldn't waste their time selling these. But for me, it's an item that is $1 for me, and I'm selling it for $6. I put two of them together, so now I'm at $12. It's not but then there's people that will do $4 baseball cards. So it's whatever you're passionate. If I'm passionate about doing tools, and I can sell $25 to $35 $7 tools or $15 tools a week, that's extra money that I wouldn't have got if I pushed away from it.
I'm just going through here while you're talking and catching up on some of the comments here. A Red Dirt Picker here says he finds Cutco all the time, and it's always a great margin.
Cutco is knives. Yeah, I've actually got a couple of those. Yeah,
I've not found many I don't find that many Cutcos in my area, but we got Matt here. He's talking about most easy to find is probably Echo, Flint, Arrowhead, and other Echo, Hinkles, Cutco, and Siberia. I find several Hinkles in my area. I don't find much of the other brands. My particular area of region of knife collectors is 100. I want to say 75% is case double X. A lot of case double X collectors. Then you got the Hen and Roosters, German Eye, and then we got Bokers. Those are probably the 4 biggest brand of knives, pocket knives, that I sell in my area.
Hey, Harry, how are you, sir?
Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. I love the old Craftsman.
The regular V and the double V. I can tell you a story. You talk about the Bearded Thrift Machine, and I don't normally talk about people, but I've said this before, and he knows this. He was watching. He was watching videos trying to learn how what he should sell, and he was getting into the thing. And I was on a couple of channels, and I was talking about tools with someone, and he's like, "Oh, I got tools. I can sell tools." So I messaged him, and I was like, "Hey," I saw you sell tools. He was on Troy's show, Mountain Man Treasures, and I messaged him like, "Oh, you sell tools?" But he said, "Yeah." He goes, "I was watching a video, and one of the YouTubers, he was at this guy's warehouse, and this guy sells tools." He goes, "And I decided, I can sell tools." It was me. So I didn't mean to cut you off, but I just learned, and I'm gonna say this out there because I just figured this out yesterday. A lot of people refer to certain people for a certain item, and I need to step my game up and explain to people and show people, like Tommy said, my passion. I need to step my game up and explain to people what they are and what they do and what to look for because that's what I do. If you look at my store, I sell 90% tools. If you look at, not saying him, but other people that say they're in a certain niche, but they only do 50% or 20% of that item, then that, I'm not saying they're not into that item, but so if you guys are good at something, step your game up. And that's something that I learned like yesterday. And that's what I'm going to start doing because I know a lot about tools. And when people keep referring to other people and you know as much or more, well, prove it.
Exactly. I'm going to be the first probably to say it. I don't know. I'm a guy. I don't know my tools. Like when he mentioned right here, he said VV and VA.
Yep.
I couldn't tell you what those two combinations. I don't know what those letters mean, to be honest with you, because I'm not in that market and I'm not a tool guy.
Yeah, I'll take it out of the package.
If my wife was here, she would absolutely tell you that I am not a tool guy. Let me make you big here.
Yeah. Okay. You can see the number? Oh, let me. Okay. Sorry, guys. Okay. So if you look, you can see the number 44284. Above that, you see -H. So that's what this one is. This one is a -H. Now this other one, this one here, this other one is a V, like he's talking about. This one actually you guys will be able to see better. So this one is Craftsman, and then you'll look and you'll see 2 lines. Now those 2 lines mean something else, and then you'll see the V, and then you'll see 2 lines again. The ones he's talking about, this is the 1 V. There's 1 line and a V, then there's 1 line and 2 V's. What those are actually is their date codes.
Okay, so that's what the V's and H's mean, is date codes.
They're date codes.
See, I am learning something totally new. I did not know that.
Yeah, they're date codes.
Now, how can a person find this list to
like we found how to do YouTube and eBay online?
Okay.
Online. It's the same Snap-on. I don't know if I have a Snap-on piece in front of me, but I do have another. I have another Craftsman tool here, and this is what I mean. Like other people, like they say like they do tools, or people. You just saw me pull up 6 tools. They're literally, I live in these things. Like this is what I do. So if you look at this,
make you big.
Yep. So you can see the number, and then you can see USA, and then you see it's. I want to say I can't even see it myself.
KZ.
Yeah, KZ dash. So Michael, if you go in, you can just go into Google. You don't have to do it live, but you can just type in what does -KZ dash mean, or what does a double line V dash double line mean on a Craftsman tool. It will tell you. Sometimes it's a lot. Sometimes it could be the double line means it's made in Illinois, and the V means it was made in between 72 and 78. I don't know the exact the exact chart because I deal with so many tools.
Okay.
But that's on a lot of, it's actually a lot of stuff, it's on there. And just like I said, just like with the Craftsman, the Snap-on, Mac, they had their date coded.
Okay. Here we go again. I'm gonna
if you go to Snap-on it will be a little bit easier because I know they have snap-on shots.
Okay. Well, I went to this website here. I done exactly what you said. Was what is dash KZ dash mean on Craftsman tools? Well, I typed in the search bar. This was the first page that came up. So if I come down here to KZ, and this is what this post is telling me. It was made in Dana here, California, 2010 to 2011. That's what that KZ means. So if we would come back up here and find, you had one that was a while ago that was an H.
Yeah, dash H dash.
Okay. So it's telling me, is this the exact, am I showing the correct information? It's showing H equals Dana here / Holochroma, California, 1994 to 2011.
Yep.
So,
and when you're talking collectibles, I'm going to be honest with you. I do put what it is. Like I have another one. Since you're in there, Michael, I have dash EE dash.
Dash EE dash.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if we can find that information. I mean, look at all this look at all this different symbols. I had absolutely no idea about this in tools. I am learning something live right here.
But what you just did with your knife, I guarantee you there's the same list.
Oh, there is, absolutely.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same exact thing, Mike.
Yeah, you just got to do your homework. With this, this is the only thing would that be it right there?
I mean, hold on. I can maybe make this bigger.
It says E dash. Let me see if I can make this bigger.
It's E dash double E.
Okay, that's what I'm looking at. It says National Hand Tools dash later Stanley Works NHT division and Tawanasi made California 1982 to 1991.
Yep.
So,
and when you're dealing with collectors, guys, they want to see this stuff.
Yeah.
So if you don't want to put it on there, it's okay. But if they message you and they say, what is the dash, or can you send me a better picture? What else does it say on it? If they're sending you that message, guys, respond, because that means they're a collector and they want to know.
Yeah. So as you can see right here, I just typed in up here at the top. It says, what does dash KZ dash mean on Craftsman Tools? The first link that came up was this garage journal, and that's what I clicked on to get that information for you all.
Yep.
But while I have the sharing screen up, can you all see this knives here?
Yes.
Okay. There's one important, and I seen Matt and Red Dirt Picker was talking about Hinkles, and I want to make people aware about hen and roosters as well. Even though this knife here says that it's made in Solingen, Germany, and it's stamped Solingen, Germany, that knife is not made in Solingen, Germany. This is a China-made knife.
Okay.
Because, for one, you see where you got the standing hen and rooster right here on the shield? If this was a German-made knife, they would be pointed the opposite direction. They would be standing this way. The China, if they're standing like this is a foretell sign that that's a China-made knife. It is a newly manufactured hen and rooster. And I will show you what a German hen and rooster looks like.
We lost a couple people watching.
All right. I think the most, we set a record. The most I've ever had was like 19 at one time in this place. So, but you see how these hen and roosters are standing here on this shield? Can you see that?
I can see the symbol. I don't know what else I'm looking at. Okay.
What, do you see where their feet's pointed?
Okay. I see how they're standing. Yes.
You see how their feet's pointed? That
Yes,
is
sir.
a German-made knife right there.
So their feet are facing, in my eyes, it would be their feet are facing the butt. Feet are
Yes,
facing the bottom, and their heads facing where the knife opens, the top of the knife.
absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a foretell sign that is a German-made knife right there. I mean, he probably could sell this knife a lot faster if he would have took a lot better pictures.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not the best pictures in the world. Very blurry, but that is a very good knife right there. So, but I just wanted to share that with y'all.
Flippin' sports guy, how are you, sir?
Stop sharing. There we go. I'm kind of split up. Am I split up on your all screen?
I have you on YouTube. Let's see. Yes, you are.
Yeah, let me refresh. Let me
Are
bounce out.
you? Okay. Hey guys, welcome to the show. My name is Leroy, hanging out with Michael. Michael's not available right now, so if you just hold on a second, he'll jump back in. I'm just being funny, guys. He will be right back. This guy knows a lot. And, I always say, you're not expected to know everything because we sell so much. And Michael and I are in certain niches that we do know a little bit more. But if you're not sure, do your homework. Do your homework because you could lose out on, maybe not thousands from what I deal with, but you can, tens, $20, you can lose out on some money if you don't pay attention to what you're selling. Like I said, don't go crazy. But if you get into, or if you're gonna spend upwards for it, if you got it for peanuts, if you bought a whole box and you paid $30 for the box and you sell this one wrench for $30, then honestly, at the end of the day, you made your money. But if you have to pay upwards and you need to pull some extra money out of that box, make sure you do a little bit of research.
There we go. We got it fixed. All right, I'm gonna jump back through some comments here.
Yeah, I'm gonna do just 2 listings while you're doing that.
Oh, go ahead. I think it is Clear Edge that is new. Yeah. That actually Clear Edge pocket knives is actually made by Frost Cutlery, and Frost Cutlery is made by China. Have they used the same number letter scheme for old school or vintage craftsman?
You'd have to look at that sheet. I can't tell you that, but if you look at there are some craftsmen that there is no numbers on them. There's no identification, but you'll know. Again, you'll just say the same thing. Craftsman sockets or craftsman wrenches with no date code, and then there'll be groups and places that will show you, okay, pay attention to that one because that one is very collectible.
Okay, great information there. Is there a way to tell if it's vintage? You just have to basically look at the code and do some research.
Yep.
That was we was looking at Hen and Rooster brand knives, Red Dirt Picker. Hen and Rooster. They're a great German-made knife, but if the feet is standing towards the back of the knife itself, let's say this is a pocket knife, and if the inlay shield is and their feet is pointed down, that is China made. If they are pointed this away, that is a good way to say that it's German made. Learning tools and knives. I like this, Midwest Merchandiser says. Hey, it's a man's thing, right?
Yep.
I mean, what two better things can happen?
And guys, if you see me with my hand on my face, I put it on mute. I'm doing my listing, so
you're fine.
I always apologize. Just
Yeah,
so
we're
you know.
hammered down here, flipping sports guy. I was able to pick up Leroy here, and he's acknowledging everybody in tools, and we've had an auction zip class and all that stuff, and we're just talking about things. So we're having a great time. We got the loud pedal smashed, and I hope you all are doing the same thing. Don't forget to smash that like button on this video, and if you don't care, and if obviously you wouldn't be here. Go over here and smash the subscribe button for Leroy. Right there's his channel that Miss Jennifer Hayes has put up for everyone, as she always gratefully does. So go over and smash his subscribe button and follow along his journey.
I didn't know Jennifer was in here. Hi, Jennifer. Thank you so much.
Yeah, she just popped in there a little bit, though. So there she is telling you hi, Leroy. You can flipping sports guy. You can always, once this show ends, or you can actually go back right now and rewind while we're live. But once this show ends, the video will upload in a few hours once it processes, and you're more than welcome to come back and watch what you did miss once Leroy jumped on live with us. So that's a great thing about YouTube. The information's always there. But we've had a lot of great sessions. We've talked about auction zip. We've talked about how to date Craftsman tools, what letters mean. We've talked about case XX knives. We've talked about hen and roosters and stuff like that. But it's been a good day. Is there any other questions out there that you have for myself or Leroy while we're here? Feel free to drop them down in the comments. But now, are you a full-time eBayer, Leroy? You probably mentioned that, but
Yes, I am.
okay.
And if you guys go to I've had something in my brain. If you guys go to an auction yard sale, and Michael will probably tell you this the same. If you go to any of those and you see a box that has knives, pots, and pieces, or if you see a craftsman set that is not complete, if they're selling it for a couple of dollars because they think it's not worth anything because it's not complete, grab it. Because a lot of 1/4 inch in anything, 1/4 inch meaning that's the drive size, a lot of 1/4 inch ratchets, sockets, that's a collectible. A lot of the tools that I do a lot of smaller tools, because when somebody's into certain collections, they can't either afford or they don't have the space to do a wall full of stop signs, but they have a shelf that they can put 6 craftsman 1/4 inch sets, and they'll build their sets off of eBay pretty much. And some of those sets, they can go for hundreds of dollars when they're complete.
Wow.
Yep.
Crazy.
I mean, you don't have to do it now, Michael, but if you ever go in and you look at even Snap-on as well, 1/4 inch ratchets, look up at 1/4 inch ratchets, or even the adjustable wrench that we saw, that was a combo, but just 4-inch adjustable wrenches, I've sold them from $3 to $108 for a 1/4 inch adjustable wrench. Everybody's collection is different, so you never know what people collect.
Did you say it was a 1/4 inch adjustable wrenches?
No, 1/4 inch would be your ratchets. Your
Ratchet.
sets or ratchets. Adjustable wrench would be 4 inch.
Okay. Here we're looking at a Snap-on 100th anniversary 1/4 inch set with 100 plus pieces. It went on auction, had 4 bids. It went for $1,125.
Michael, I told you, Mama didn't raise no fool.
That is crazy. Obviously, this is brand new.
But you think about it now. So if that whole set, 100 pieces, went for $1,000, right? Each piece is worth what, $10?
Every bit of it, yeah.
So there's somebody building that set that needs this one 3-inch adapter or a certain socket size. So you got to be mindful of that. I think it's Commonwealth Picker says was something like potted out.
Oh yeah.
When in doubt, potted out.
Absolutely.
A lot of these collectors, when you're looking at sets like Michael just showed you, they are looking for parts and pieces. They're looking for sockets, and you might buy a whole box, and there might be just 1 or 2 sockets in there that are worth, a decent amount of money. There it is. Goodness. Whenever Michael's ready, I'll do a show with him, guys.
I would, what I've got you pulled off to the side, as you probably see as I'm sharing my screen, is I would like to make this something weekly or something like that. You know what I mean? Something that we do repeatedly that people knows that we are going to go live this time. We'll discuss it out, see what we can come up with. And
Michael, I definitely agree. Like I told you, it was a learning step for me. But when I heard that yesterday, when I heard certain things online, it was a smack in the face to me, because I was like, I can't believe that I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I try in everything that I do, and if I'm not giving out that information, and I say that I'm a tool guy, then I need to step my game up. So
absolutely.
I've gone on shows and they say, let's talk about tools, but we don't really talk about tools. So, no offense to anybody if I've been on your show and you're watching it. I'm not saying that other things come up. But if Michael and I are willing to do anything like that, I'm totally willing to jump on board with him once a week or once every 2 weeks, whatever he decides. And he also, guys, you guys know him already. You're learning him. I've talked to him, been in his chats a couple times. He knows about race cars and stuff, and he takes pictures of stuff, but there's stuff with just race cars that he might know, that he could tell us, hey, I see this in the pit. I see this in the pit. Or Leroy, I see WSG products. What does that mean? And he can look it up and we can research it. There's just so many things that we could do, and we'll talk offline. But I'd be honored.
Okay, yeah, we'll see if we can work something out and try to make this happen. Everybody comment and let us know if it's something that you would like for it to do, to proceed onto this.
And would you share it? Would you guys share it to other resellers that you know that might not know anything about knives or tools or anything like that?
Yeah, would this be information that you all would be willing to share to help us grow the the channel and such? But I'm looking at this wrench. The reason why I'm looking at this wrench is because this is a very, I would say, common looking wrench or ratchet that I would see in boxes that would be replicated by off-brand ratchets.
That's a Craftsman, right?
Yes, this is a Craftsman, and
There shouldn't be no V or nothing on it. It should just have numbers.
yeah, and it has a number 9 with a line underneath the number 9.
Now that is a Craftsman. I don't know the exact thing for that, but that's something that Craftsman does. Meaning, that being said, when you're typing in Craftsman stuff, you'll see sometimes, like Michael said, it will say 9 underscore, and then it will have 783496. Well, just sometimes if you're looking for something, don't put 9 in. Type it 789496. Craftsman. You might find it that way. Some knives and stuff that Michael sells, look for people that mislist the item, because they'll mislist it and it won't go where it needs to be in the right spot, and you can get it for peanuts.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
if I look at this and somebody has a listing and it says multi-pliers, they don't think they have the time to write in what the name is. They're just going to write multi-pliers. Look up multi-pliers. You'll be surprised.
You got to make sure you do your home. And you know what amazes me is if you just think of something so simple is misspelled words is another big thing. If you're looking at a product and you're looking to flip something from eBay back onto eBay, always go and type in those misspelled words. That's something that's difficult for somebody to read. To type out, that might not be good in spelling. You can find good deals that way.
Look at some of my stuff, guys. I'm not good at spelling. You might find a gem.
But give a shout out to Anafisa here from Far North Thrift. She's up in Alaska. She's in here with us tonight. Hey, 4 hours. Yeah, we've hammered down here. Leroy's jumped in here with us for the last hour or so, but we've been having fun. I just sold my first edition Packard Cars book, Sweet Sell for the day. What did it sell for, Red Dirt? Yeah, I'm sure they're referring back to that Snap-on tool set. $1,000 is insane. Tools of the Trade live show. He sees it coming. You can talk about goats for all I
just read that. Tommy is
crazy. Tommy's such a great support to the channel. I am very grateful for him. I mean, he is. If it's live,
he's there.
I mean, he is going to be there. He is going to be there. It does, and he's mentioned it several times. And I'm grateful to be a small channel, but he really likes supporting small channels.
Yeah, he does.
And
he'll tell you if you're doing something. Him or Tracy, if you're doing something that that they don't like, not that they don't like, but something that you can do better, they'll tell you.
Oh, absolutely.
There's times where I'll just lurk and I'll just read Tommy's comments because the guy knows a lot. And me and you were talking about auctions. Tommy is probably one of the first ones. There's an auction place up towards Tommy. Again, I'm from Rhode Island, but I live in South Carolina now, called Max Sold. That's another auction place. And when he said that, it was like me talking about tools. I got all excited because I don't normally hear it.
Yeah. Tommy says, not necessarily. You get the wrong guest and I'm out. Well,
I know that.
Yeah. $110 for the Packard book. Bought it for $3 at Goodwill. Good job, Red Dirt. That's awesome. I don't know if anybody else is live right now. I mean, it's 6:22 Eastern Standard Time here, so it's about time for people to start firing up their live shows. It's a lot bigger channels than me.
Yeah,
And
I'm gonna head out soon.
yeah, but it's definitely been fun and very entertaining. Something that we need, that we can discuss behind the scenes and try to get this worked out. I've had fun with it.
Yeah. Thank you.
I mean, I'm not a tool guy, just like Anafisa. They're posted that she knows absolutely nothing about tools, but she'll watch. I know nothing about tools, but I've learned some from this show, what we've done so far today, that I'm definitely informed enough that I'm going to start keeping my eyes out for stuff.
But I bet you, I've been paying attention to your channel since you've been out. So I know a lot of things. Not saying about you, but I do. I pay attention. And guys, I'm gonna get stuff out of him if he's willing to do stuff. The guy he does photography, so he'll know mid-entry lenses. Like he'll know lenses. He'll know even bags, straps, certain things with top dollar photograph stuff. I guarantee you, this guy knows.
Yeah. I've definitely done a lot of my homework in the photography side since I've done it, and I'm not saying I know everything. I know a lot more of the modern stuff, not so much of the vintage stuff because that's not my era or anything. But I've definitely done my homework, and that's the thing. You know, if you can get some people that's in different categories of collectibles. I know, like me, I like diecast, music, CDs, video games, and such. You, as a tool seller, and I know I'm going to use Matt from Jackass Retro for an example. He knows records and postcards, and if you get stuff like that, I mean, it's it can make it for an interesting show for everybody. Leroy is the perfect example of a good guest. He doesn't go on and self-promote the whole time and say I. Only if I had the little robot that would come back and chat that like he does. That'd be pretty
funny. Smiley face farmer.
Yeah, there you go. There we go. Red Dirt here. He's pitched out some stuff here. Tools of the Trade live with Mike and Leroy every Thursday at 7. We're hammered down, Matt.
Yeah,
just stopping in. Got to go get gas now and an oil change. Have to have a pickup tomorrow and doing a little thrifting in the city. I think he's out in Washington.
What kind of change is it?
Oil change.
Oil change. I love it. That's what I love about this. Is like, if I say car, you guys laugh at me the way I say car, or I say park, or daughter. You get friends in different parts of the country, and I just think it's, we used to pick on that, but now it's just like, hey, that's just how Mike says it.
Oil, daughter, and chicken. I mean, let me tell you a funny story. I went to and done the World Short Track Racing Series down in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yeah,
and I'm a fanatic for the taco salad at Wendy's. And I go through after the races, and there's a Wendy's right up the street from where I'm staying out there in Charlotte. And I had to repeat myself like 3 times because she couldn't understand my hillbilly accent. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
Absolutely hilarious.
And I'll definitely meet, we'll talk offline, but I'll definitely meet you because I'm the one that talked to you before about I like the dirt races.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I'm a fanatic of dirt racing.
I've gone up to Chesney, that Chesney track, and I remember I had asked you about the.
You did.
Yeah. Yep.
You did. What's up, Lobster?
Lobster. Good afternoon, my friend.
Well, Matt, he's run back out again, so,
yeah,
so I can listen to both of your accents all day long.
I'm gonna jump out in about 5 minutes. I'm gonna do a 5-minute countdown, guys.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. And that's probably when I'll jump off here as well, because I'm sure there's other folks that's probably live or something like that we can go support as well. So if you know of anybody that is currently live, or if anybody that's upcoming that's going live later tonight, drop a link and let us know.
Yeah.
Matt, he's going for some food and oil change, and now he's going to the moon. So you never know about him. He might be back or he might not.
Yeah.
Did you watch his show? Do you watch Matt?
Yeah.
Did you watch his live show last night?
I watched him live. He was with no, the last time I seen him live, he was with Eric and me. And no, I didn't see last night's.
Okay, last night he started the show out. He had these big buffalo horns on his head with I don't know, some kind of bearskin rug with these horns zip tied to his head with the American flag wrapped around him. And he had his face painted. Half of it was blue and half of it was red. And it was done in scented markers. It was awesome.
Yeah, he cracks me up.
I'm telling you.
I never knew him until he was on Tommy's show, and he left a comment about a certain YouTuber.
Yes.
And I think that was his little bit of claim to fame there, because that's how I picked him up.
Yes.
He made
that. I had seen him in the past floating around in some chats and stuff.
Yeah.
But whenever he made that comment, and it drawed my attention, and then it really caught. You can just see that it just stopped Lonnie in his tracks. I'll mention it as Lonnie, and he just stopped. He didn't know what to. He didn't know what to do or what to say. He's like, "What? Come on." Really?
And I still haven't gone back to see the video that he actually because he actually did a clip on us, and I watch him every time he comes out. It's almost every day. And he actually did a clip about that.
He did.
Yeah,
he actually did. I mean, it wasn't a 15-second clip. I mean, he went on for this for like a minute or two.
Yeah.
And he even gave a full-blown picture review of his channel and everything.
Yeah. And I think they talked now. I think they had talked before that. I think Matt said they talked before that. But, there's a lot of people out here to learn from. Guys, there's somebody who could tell you about tools that's 10 times better than me. But I'm just starting to learn. I need to be more confident. I do literally have thousands of tools here, and if I can sit there and not say that I don't know about tools, then I'm totally blowing smoke. Apparently I do.
Absolutely. I mean, that's your
but I'm not that guy. Like Tommy said, like I just don't want to be or I don't want to be the one that like calls out, oh, it was so and so. I like a lot of people that some of you guys don't like, and some people don't like me. Somebody might not like Michael. It doesn't matter to me. I'm here to learn. I'm here to teach the little bit that I know and keep it moving.
Because there's always new eBayers and YouTubers coming along. There's always them new people, and they're always asking. I don't know how much you're on Facebook and stuff, but you always see these same repetitive questions. That is, I mean. It is simple questions. If they would just sit down and think about it, they could answer themselves.
Like you and I just did. You asked me a question. I said, just go to Google and check it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's all I had to do is just go to Google, but I didn't think about it.
Everything I said was exactly correct. But
the Red Dirt Picker, thanks for tuning in, and appreciate you for sticking around and helping me with those watch hours. I mean, you've stuck it out with me for a long time, but have a great night at work. Lonnie said he will get the last line. And and Tommy, he's been very fortunate to have some very big names on his channel.
Tommy's
they had some big shoes to fill. Craigslist Hunter's been on there. You had Cincinnati Picker on there. You had Lonnie on there. And one of the best shows, in my opinion, I love the other three, but some of the best information that was given out on one of his shows was from Drew the Profit Monster when he was on there.
Drew, yeah.
Because he asked a lot of questions.
Yep.
And they got answers from people like myself that was wondering the same thing. Us little YouTubers that didn't understand the reason why they made 2 channels. We thought that it was because of money and stuff like that, not understanding the fact of the true reason behind it. And he answered a lot of great questions.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay, guys, I am heading out. Michael, we need to keep contact regularly on Instagram.
Absolutely. Send me a message at any time. I've got my phone with me at all times. We'll try to work out something with a particular day and a particular time, and we'll try to get this narrowed down. I'd love to do something like this.
Okay, thank you. I would as well. And like I said, I mean, a lot of people didn't realize that you with the photography, you can teach us stuff with that. We'll just bring things into the mix.
Absolutely. We'll work it out.
Thank you very much, guys. Everybody in the chats. I can't see the chats right now, but thank you for coming and checking out my man. Make sure you keep watching this video so he can get some watch hours. Have a great night, guys.
All right. Thanks, Leroy.
Yeah, bye-bye.
All right, that was a really good hour and a half of shows right there with Leroy. I mean, him stepping up, coming in here with me, and teaching him about tools. Like I said, I'm not a tool guy. I am one of them people that if that table back there was a table full of tools, I would just walk by. If I was in Goodwill or if I was at a yard sale or a estate sale and I seen a box full of tools, I would just walk by them because I know nothing about tools. But with the last hour and a half that I have spent with Leroy, and he's taught me exactly just like those knives I was showing you all, I didn't know there was letters on that stuff. And I didn't know what they meant, what those numbers meant. But with the last hour and a half, I have learned what those letters meant. I have learned what those numbers have meant. I've learned what sizes to look out for. For instance, 1/4-inch ratchets. I know to look for 1/4-inch ratchets and sockets, especially in Snap-on. You all seen it with your own eyes. I brought it up. $1,125 for a brand new set of 1/4-inch Snap-on tools. Are you going to see that stuff? No. And I mean, you never know, but I'm not familiar with that stuff. And I'm sure at some time, I'm seeing Far North Thrift, Anafisa here, and I'm sure I'm butchering your name. I'm sorry if I am. I'm sure she could probably teach me stuff about clothes. I only know the key stuff like Simply Southern and Under Armour, Nike, LL Bean. But I seen in some of her Instagram videos that she has she's talking about brands that she's buying that I've never heard of, that she could probably bring information in, or she can make a pre-recorded video and boost her channel up that can inform people about clothing. I don't know nothing. I just know what I know, I guess. But there's some good stuff. But yeah, Drew is being fed questions from a tornado. Yeah, I mean, I was in that cyclone too, Tommy. But like I said, I'm out of that cyclone. I'm in the Tommy Bernhard cyclone now. I'm learning from Tommy. Lobster. Hey, buddy, if you want to be a guest here at any time, you're more than welcome to join me at any time, brother. I know you're in California, so that's probably 3 or 4 hours from Eastern time. So you're probably looking at, I don't know, is it 2:36, 3:36 your time right now? I'm Eastern Standard Time, but anytime, you're more welcome, buddy. I want to take Nick to yard sales up here. I bet we have tons and tons of tools here. Absolutely. I mean, and that's the thing. You might learn something from Leroy on tools that you could pick up to adventure off and to sell in your stores from up there in Alaska. Never know. Learn from everyone. I know basics. That's all. I'm with you, Tommy. I just know enough to to keep me afloat. 3 hours back of you. I thought it was 3 hours. So you're looking at 3:37 Eastern. Your time there is 3:37. So, and I know Matt Jackass Retro mentioned that I come on too early for him because he's in that time zone too. But we all have to just make it work the way it is. But 4 hours and 41 minutes of this insane live show. I'm about to crash it. Look like a Tommy and Tracy show, but not up at wee hours of the morning. You don't know. I'm very grateful. You all have helped me out so much on trying to help me get those watch hours. That's for sure. You all are awesome. I've gained 1 new subscriber and gained some watch time. So that's awesome. I gotta grab a phone charger. Hope y'all felt like y'all have learned something today. It turned into an educational experience. That's for sure. But if anybody would like to come live, if anybody would like to have me on their show, I'd be more than glad to hop on. Just contact me through Instagram or my email. I think my email is linked to my YouTube, eastkentuckypicker@gmail.com. Shoot me an email, and I'll be more than glad to schedule some shows with you. I mean, I'm just a small fry in a big pond. I'm a small fish in a big pond, but since the first time I went live to now, I really enjoy it. So I have a blast. And Tommy and Tracy, they even mentioned it before that, I'm addicted to it. And I ain't gonna lie, yes, I am addicted to live shows. So it's definitely fun. How many do I need? I need a lot. A lot. In capital letters all around. I'm just trying to balance out my subscriber and watch time ratio, but I need a lot. I'm hoping by December 31st this year, I am majority of the way, or I am monetized by then. So, okay, I'm confused with the watch hours here. I am noob. You got to have 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers in order to be monetized. So that's what I'm working on, Anafisa. I'm trying to get my subscribers and my watch time. And I'm trying to get my watch time balanced out. And I'll show you what I'm talking about. It ain't no secret. I mean, hell. Got a long ways to go and a long time to get there. But that's what that's what it is. You got to have 1,000 subscribers, and I currently have 207, which is 20% of it. And you got to have 4,000 watch time hours a year to maintain your monetization. And I only have 7%. So I'm trying to get that 7% closer to that 20%. So if or when the time comes, they both balance out at about the same time. If you make a scheduled show, you will grow much, much faster. That's what me and Leroy is going to try to set down and figure out. We're going to have a regular week show. We're going to do some homework and try to figure out what's best for both of us and what's best for YouTube. So I kind of like this Thursday schedule for some reason, because I can maintain Monday through Thursday anytime through there, but I don't want to step on a lot of toes. I know, Monday you got Joey Bada Bing. It goes live. Tuesday you got you got Tommy and Tracy, and then you got Cat the Nurse Flipper that goes live. Wednesdays I'm not familiar with, and then Thursdays I'm not familiar with who all goes live. But I kind of like this Thursday. maybe around 6 or 7 p.m. We'll start a show, but more details will be released in future on that. Yes, 4,000 hours of watch time is what we got to have. It's a big mountain to climb. It's like climbing Mount Everest, I'll tell you. Like what time on what day. Don't have to say how long you will go. Yeah. Like I said, we'll work out the details. Probably going to be, I don't know. I kind of dig this Wednesday, Thursdays, around 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And how long we go, we don't know. 4 or 5 hours, 6 hours, I don't know. According to how long he wants to stick around. How much time he's got in his schedule. Since my lives on Friday, I've gotten over 50 subs. That's awesome, Lobster. Awesome. Will you be live again this Friday, Lobster? I didn't catch the other guy's name that you went live with, but again, if anybody wants me to come join their live session, just shoot me an email or Instagram message. We can work out some dates and times and stuff, or vice versa. If you would like to come on my show, I'll be more than glad to have you on my show as well. But looks like we gained a couple more viewers. I think Angie Resales might be going live this evening, and she has the Cap guy as her guest speaker, I believe. Angie Resales, and I'm going to say that's probably right around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let me see if I can do some research on that. Yes, it is Angie Resales that's hosting the Cap guy for the 2021 reseller goals. It's at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'm not seeing any of my subscribers. I don't see any future live shows from any of them that they have scheduled. There's been several videos posted up. Cincinnati Picker posted a video up 2 hours ago. Profit Monsters, he posted a video up 2 hours ago. So there's a bunch of pre-recorded information going on there that's visible that you can go watch. But as for lives, the Commonwealth Flipper just posted a video 43 minutes ago about finding a diamond in the rough. But the only live that I'm seeing that is scheduled right now is Angie Resales. So, where can I find my watch hours? You are probably on mobile. What you can do, and I'm sure Tommy's here, he can help you out with it. But what I've done is I downloaded this YouTube tracker right here. I think it was like $19.99 a year subscription that I bought. And when you open it up, it tells you this information. But you don't even really need to do that. You can actually go on here to open up YouTube yourself, because I know you don't have a computer. You're doing everything mobile, so I'm not sure what you're seeing. So let me help you out with that if I can at any time here. So this is some YouTube action right here. This is the main stage, you can see. So what I would do is come in here. I would click my icon, go to YouTube Studio. You got to understand I'm in Eastern Kentucky, so we don't have very good Wi-Fi. They have to fly their Wi-Fi in here in the hills of Eastern Kentucky. You'll come in here to the monetization side right here. You'll click it. Right here will tell you what you need to get required. and it's under the monetization tab. So I'm at 208 subscribers of the 1,000 required, and I'm only at 292 public watch hours of the 4,000 that I need. So, and that, from what I understand, is that's not based on a yearly. It rolls off daily, is what Tommy was describing to me. This number right here rolls off daily. So if you don't create content for a month, you lose that month of data of watch hours that you've got to remake up. So you've got to make sure that and you got to fulfill that 4,000 to keep your monetization right there. So hopefully that helps. Yeah, I don't recommend buying it. It's not. If you buy anything, I like the YouTube Buddy. The YouTube Buddy has I think pretty much the same information, and it helps me make keywords for my titles and stuff. But I don't recommend buying a YouTube tracker. I just done it because I was at 4 o'clock in the morning and I was bored, so I wasted $20. Got to get back to work at my real job. Caught you later. Oh, thanks, Lobster. YouTube Studio is a free app on phone. There you go, Anafisa. There you go. YouTube Studio is a free app on the phone. Has all the best info. Rolls daily from that day last year. There you go. That's why I was talking about your hours. So I'm going to go in here. Like I said, everything I do is not probably the correct way. YouTube, and I know you work off of the new iPad and your cell phone. So there's the app right there, YouTube Studio. And obviously I've got it, and it just needs an update. But I'll tell you, like Tracy told me, if you keep an eye out and you watch those analytics, and the subscriber count and your watch time, you'll drive yourself crazy. I'm just trying to get balanced out. That's all I'm trying to do. So tell me, did you get your hair cut? I don't think you've answered that for me yet. Yours is in minutes and not hours. So yeah, you gotta, it really helps out going live. I ain't gonna lie. I have gained most of my watch hours by going live. By each person that's watching. I don't know, Tommy's been here with me for a while. And there have been several others. Tommy's been here for, I know, 4 hours at least. So I'll get credited his 4 hours of watch time on to my account. And the longer they stay with me, the more. And I think Matt Jackass Retro, he said, I don't know how that works out. That's way beyond my little knowledge in this head. He had it going on 2 devices. I don't know if it was on 2 different accounts or whatever, but he left, but he still got me playing in the background in his computer, and I'm building up those watch time from him. He's going to get his oil changed and grabbing a bite to eat, but yet he left me up on his YouTube to help me get my watch time hours. Yes, minutes, Anafisa, divided by 60. You need 200. God, that sounds so much horrible. I would rather hear the 4,000 hours than I hear 240,000 minutes. That sounds so far away. So far away. Thanks for clarifying that. Helping Anafisa out, that she understands math. There we go. Jason Kegley, been here since the start. So I've been live for 4 hours and 55 minutes, and he's been lurking in the background. I didn't even know he was still here, but he still got me playing in the background to help me achieve my hours that way. So, I mean, I'm 5 minutes away from 5 hours, and he's been here with me since within the first 2 minutes of the show, 5 minutes of the show. So I'm going to gain like 5 hours just of watch time just off of Jason. And I really appreciate it. And I've got 10 people here watching. It's showing, but I've got Anafisa, Tommy Bernard, Lobster left. Well, here we go. We got another one, K-Man Adventures. He's still here, and he's been with me for, I know, 3 hours. So he's helping me with my watch time. So it all adds up. So, you know, sometime, Anafisa, you know, if you need them hours, live is a great way to do it. Great. That's the reason why you're seeing me do it a lot more. I can't wait to get my new microphone, to be honest with you. It might be junk, and you might see me throw it against the floor, but I'm pretty excited for that. Let me check and see where it's at. Anybody else want to jump on here with me? I don't care. You could take out the clips from this live about knife tips and make a separate video with those clips. I ain't gonna lie to you, Amber. Yes, I probably could have, but I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to go in there and take the clips from my live and make another clip. I don't know. I'm gonna have to Google and research. I am a newbie at this, pretty much. At YouTube, that is. I'm a newbie at YouTube video. So I'm definitely going to have to do some research and find me someone on YouTube to watch that would help me create that. That's actually a really great idea. Yes. Go live and help with those watch hours. Key thing. Because if not, my microphone will be here tomorrow because it's currently in Lexington, Kentucky. It got there at 12:50 p.m., so it goes from Lexington and then comes up to Ashland, Kentucky, and it gets delivered to me. So, but yeah, Amber is 110% correct. And Amber, I do want to take this moment and say my condolences and prayers for you and your family. I think you flew out somewhere to go to a funeral. So your thoughts and prayers, and hopefully everything goes good. So I do want to mention that. But yeah, I'm definitely going to look into figuring out how I can achieve and do that. I don't actually know how to do it either. Well, it makes me feel good. All right. Other than just doing a screen recording with a video playing on your computer, the quality would probably be bad if you do it that way. It probably, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about doing, is maybe going in there and doing a screen record. But yeah, the quality would probably be bad. And that would probably be a Tommy Bernard question for me to him to help me do, which he might have answered right here. Download the video from YouTube with YouTube downloader tool. Then chop and cut or whatever people do. See right there. I'm telling you, Tommy is the YouTube guru that helps small fries like me. So I'm going to make me a note right here and put down YouTube download tool. I'm going to research that from my desktop, and I'm maybe try to make a clip of that. So I am going to, if I can't figure it out, worst case scenario is I'll just make me a pre-recorded video and do that. You're very welcome. It's the least I can do. I hate to hear that about your uncle. I really hate to hear that, but hopefully everything works out. I just remember she was in another live chat, and that was one of me lurking in the background. And I remember she had mentioned that maybe it was Dee Nimmons. I think it was Dee Nimmons' video that I caught that in, that she was sitting at the airport waiting to catch her flight. and she was just popped in there real quick, and that's where I got that information at. I could be wrong, but it's something in that sort of manner. But while you was in here, I just wanted to say that real quick. Did want to say that. Pretty excited. I'm going to try out my GoPro backpack, which is right there. I'm going to be trying it out tomorrow and see what I think about it. I don't know about. I'm still in that phase. I don't know if y'all do thrifting videos or not, but I can tell Kayla and these people that does thrifting videos, they're really totally comfortable with doing them. But I'm still in that phase. Like, I want to take my camera and I'm like, is anybody watching me? Yeah, I just found this Apple Watch right here, and I think I could sell. That's kind of the stage I'm in, to be honest with you. But I'm hoping to get out of that stage. With me carrying that backpack, it's probably going to draw some attention too. So I need to get more comfortable and get better at that. So yeah, it was Dean Emmons. I was excited to see that he was going live. Then I realized that the timing was not good for me. Hopefully next time I'll be able to catch him. I wasn't able to catch him live either. I was so excited because the night before I had took so much time and effort going in there to create my better listing titles, working on my descriptions. I was working on my playlist because I was so excited to have him. I was going to try to have him to review my channel and give me some input from the last time he's seen it, because the last time he's seen it, my cover art was very misintriguing. He didn't understand it as a new viewer. So I went in there and revised that. And then I didn't have no playlist besides one playlist that said eBay, and he gave me suggestions on what to do. So I wrote those down, took off and run, made those playlists. I made my channel art, and I was going to have him to revise it. Ended up, I had a high school basketball game to do, take photos at, and I was not able to catch him live. So I went back the next day and watched him, and I had wrote down some notes that I took from his event that he reviewed on Small Town Pickers channel, which is a reselling channel. I fast forward until he found a reselling channel that he was relaying information on. And what I took out of that was to add descriptions to the playlist and make the thumbnails for viewers and not yourself. I jotted them down, and I'm going to approve from that point on. And he even showed a segment on how to make thumbnails, which I thought was really interesting. So I took those and I'm going to run with them and add them to my future stuff. When you pay for a Restream or StreamYard, it saves them and you can download from there. And that's another thing, the reason why I want to go ahead and pay for a subscription to StreamYard or Restream, because I did notice that you can save like 4 hours of download from a stream. So I do have interest in there. Amber, just in case you didn't know, you can go back and watch the private ones as well. I assume so, Tommy. I was hoping, though, to ask questions, get him to look at my channel maybe next time. And I'm in the exact same boat with you, Amber. I was hoping, and Tommy and Tracy told me the exact same thing. I can go back and watch the privates, and that's what I've done. But I was hoping to get him to review my channel as well. I should watch it tonight while I walk on the trail. Absolutely. There was a lot of great information there, because he done, Small Time Pickers, which is a reselling channel like myself. And I watched that part, and I made sure I paid a lot of attention to that part so that I could understand. Because if somebody's doing a channel on gaming, I could probably take parts and pieces that he recommended to them, but I feel more comfortable of taking and learning from other reseller channels that he reviewed, like he did Small Town Pickers, which is related to me, and I picked up from what he taught from there. So it was a great rewatch. It's about 2.5, 3 hours long. but I do recommend to go back into that community tab from where you're the part of the Niminati and grow from there. It was a great episode. Great episode. So with I do want to talk off subject, and it's nothing negative. But what about Candace and Lonnie? And don't let's forget I want to say Piper, but it's not Piper. The little dog. Hasn't that channel gotten a lot better? I thought Lonnie's channel was good when it was by itself, but whenever he added, Candace and the little dog in there, it's really a family channel, and it's turned out to be really great. And he is spoiling Candace to death with that, buying her that. I don't know if y'all watched the new episode. I'm sure you all have. If you're in here, my 10 viewers, I'm sure you all have watched them. Bought her that new rose gold laptop. Wow. I mean, pumping out some great stuff. Oh, cool. Thanks for the heads up that there is a reseller channel reviewing. Yeah, absolutely. It's a small town picker. It's like 2 hours in, hour and a half, 2 hours in. So it's pink. I will tell you that much. The channel is pink. It's pink in color. So it's a great clip to watch. I learned so much off of that clip. Have you guys joined his Facebook group? I don't do groups much, but I'm sure it's helped. Yes, I am part of his group. But I have to manually go to his group unless I turn on all the notifications, and I do not want my phone to blow up every 5 minutes to turn on all the notifications in his group. With me as being a racing photographer, most of my Facebook feeds is dirt racing related. So I don't see a lot of notifications unless I manually go to his page and see it. That's the only way I see it. One thing I see most everyone do is update random time. That is true. Upload. I'm sure you mean upload random times. That's the reason why myself, and I, when I do pre-recorded videos, I upload at 9 a.m. Every time I upload at 9 a.m. Why? Because I'm a small channel, and I don't want to compete against the larger channels that update like 3 and 4 and 5 and so on o'clock. So I just want to continually, I do 9 o'clock a.m. because for me, it's like somebody that's waking up or going to work or something. I feel like 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is a good time for me to upload videos. And I know that the analytics will show you what's the best time. And usually it's 3 o'clock in the evening, 4 o'clock in the evening. My analytics is showing the best time, but I'm going to stick with 9 o'clock. And if it's not broke, don't fix it. Going to eat, but going to keep you running on mute. Thanks, Can Man. Appreciate you, James. Lonnie's is probably my favorite channel. My husband can recognize him by his voice, and he doesn't watch any resellers. Yeah, I'm going to say probably in a resellers community, Lonnie is my favorite. Even though he doesn't know who I am I'm one of them pebbles, rocks that's probably in his driveway. If his driveway is got rocks in it, he doesn't know who I am at all. He's never heard of me, but I have supported him. I bought a couple of his knives, and he is up on my wall. I've got a garage flip sticker up on his wall, but he doesn't know who I am. But yeah, he's probably one of my favorite. I'm one of them people. If I am like last night, I was watching a video. I don't think it was a live event, but I got the notification that Lonnie Shed Flips posted a video. I'm one of them people that immediately clicks. I immediately clicked, quit what I was doing, and I'm sitting there watching his video because I'm a Shed Flip fan. And what Candace has done with that particular shed and what the channel is doing, I think is great, because family channels I think in a reseller community is needed, and it is very intriguing and good. So I think, in my opinion, it's taking pressure off Lonnie, and it will show in his absolutely. And he will even tell you that it's taking pressure off of him because he is back there doing listings, and I am 100% accurate. I'm sure if he would ever be in here and he would confirm it right now, that he would say that the box resizers was a big hurdle and big pressure on take with as many as he sells. If he would have had Candace's help when he first introduced them and started selling them, it wouldn't be near as bad. But you can tell that he is more happier that Candace took over the box resizers and shipping them herself instead of him having to do it. And he's just so much more excited. He looks, and they even mentioned it, that he wakes up before Candace because he is so excited to get back out to the shed because she has brought that positive energy back into the shed. And the biggest thing I give kudos for is where they have the shelves numbered now. If I was walk in there and for one day and done a trial run and I would pull the orders, I would absolutely struggle and know not which way to go to look for mid-A shelf or Pippin shelf or Candace shelf. I would not know where to go to in that shed to find them orders if I was an employee of his. But with them numbering and lettering the shelves, that is a great improvement. And that shed looks so much better. So much better. I upload so randomly. Yeah, I think if you can get because Amber, you have viewers that watch you a lot. And I have viewers myself that watch me a lot. But if you would get consistent on your upload times, like at 2 p.m., 7 p.m., I think, it would be a big boost. But you got somebody like Lonnie, it doesn't matter if he posts at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. He could post, I'm sure the guy could post a video at 3 a.m. in the morning, and he would have 2,000 views in no time because he has built up his audience. As soon as they get that notification, I know if I was laying in bed, I'm dead asleep, and my phone gives you that YouTube ring that you have set, and I look up and I see it. Lonnie just uploaded Shed Flips, loaded a video. I'm like, I'm clicking it. He has the following. YouTube tells everyone peak time to upload for each day, and that's just a huge for suggested videos. Tommy, I know. I'm gonna just point blank and ask you. We don't have to do it live on YouTube. We can do some kind of secret back door, but I would love to have you just for maybe 30 minutes walk through my channel and help me understand the analytics. Because I'm looking at my analytics from the last video, and I know you say there's a peak time to upload. I ain't gonna lie, I'm not familiar. I don't know what I'm looking at, but if you would be willing sometime to take 30 minutes or an hour out of your day and help me understand the analytics and what I'm supposed to look at versus like a deer in headlights, like I would greatly appreciate it if you had the time. If not, I understand. No big deal. I'll find me somebody on YouTube and to help me out. But you've helped me out so much. All you can do is say no, right? You are thinking about that wrong. You upload with like channels. YouTube has to send the viewer somewhere. That's called suggested traffic. Yep. See, I told you I'm thinking of everything totally wrong. What's up, Boatman from Iowa? Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. I'm not from Iowa, but I hear they have hogs, and it sounds amazing. I've never been to Iowa. Never been. Tommy, we have corn and soybeans too. Where are you from, Amber? If you don't mind me asking, it's corn and soybeans. If Lonnie had a social media person, his channel would triple in no time. He is so damn good, and I'm telling you, and I've noticed on Instagram that they have been making at least one post a day on Instagram, and that's Candace, because at the end of the description it'll have the sign and it says Candace. So what she's doing for Shed Flips itself is worth the wait and go. Man, she has brought so much to that channel and taken a workload, because I think she spends like an hour through social media and checking emails and eBay messages and doing the stuff that Lonnie, I'm not saying failed at, but didn't have time to do. And she's picked that role up and done it. So hey, Blood, Sweat, and Said, we're still hammered down, buddy. We're just talking and talking and talking. No back door here. I didn't mean it like that, buddy. $5 million. Well, I guess I'll have to YouTube research it. I don't. I've never seen $5 million. I'll have to YouTube research, I guess. But I appreciate you replying back. Cold, snow, and ice. I don't want to be. She's from Iowa too. Well, we all do. Everyone thinks about YouTubers as competitors. I don't think as competitors. I mean, what is the? I seen a video or from YouTube. I think I was doing the YouTube Academy. There's like 400 hours or so many hours of video uploaded per hour or minute on YouTube. So I don't really consider a competitor. You've got to create content and produce content for your subscribers. I have people that subscribes to me. You know, I got Can Man, Simply Crisis. Let's see, who else can stand out? The Flipping Sports Guy. And I have people that regularly comments and supports my channel that probably doesn't support other reseller channels. We all have our own fan base that we have, but we all have to agree that Lonnie has majority of our subscribers in his fan base as well as Cincinnati Picker probably does, and Craigslist Hunter. But we all have those people that we enjoy watching that we have to look forward to and go from there. Amber, are you a full-time reseller? No, Boatman. Definitely part-time. You. Amber, I'm done. What do you do for your job? I'm sure I know and forgot. Flea market's basically for Boatman. I'm an actuary. I will help you, but I only know how YouTube works. The content is king. Yeah, I mean, Amber, if Tommy is willing to help you out, grab that bull by the horns and take off, because Tommy is a full encyclopedia knowledge of YouTube, how it works. Because if I have a question, that man knows his stuff. I enjoy analytics more than making content. So, and he's 100% true. He loves his analytics. So, I probably bored you all enough. I mean, I've been at this for 5 hours and 19 minutes. So, I probably bored you all enough. I appreciate everybody tuning in. We've got I knew that Amber. Oh, wait, I skipped a message. I think he's saying that he will help you. Like I said, I'm 5 hours into this. Tommy, I will say, if you have some free time and you want to try to schedule something to help me out and learn my analytics and stuff and look at them, tell me what I should be looking at and stuff, shoot me a Instagram message and reach out to me that way at any time. I'd be glad and honored to have you help me understand it and work with it if you've got the time. Definitely. I live in a definitely backwoods because my town doesn't have caution lights. It doesn't have red lights. It has one stop sign because there's 2 roads that meet, and there's only a road sign there that says stop. So that tells you how small my town is. So thanks, Boatman. Appreciate it. Hope you support the channel. Watch some videos, watch some older videos, help me out. I would greatly appreciate it. That reminds me, I want to check something else. Oh, Lord. I ordered some other things on eBay. I ordered a tape gun, some 6 4x4 boxes, and some 3-inch tape, and they're in Pennsylvania, of all places. So I might receive them in 2 weeks. They're in Northampton, Pennsylvania. I might get them in 2 weeks, that's for sure. But Amber, who are the best posh girls? That's an Amber question. There's only one person I know that sells on Poshmark, and Tommy, you probably already know who it is, and I'm not sure if you're a fan of her or not. My favorites are the people I just collabed with, Becky Park and Courtney from Common Tags. They do 50/50 posh and eBay content. So maybe go check out Becky Park and Courtney from Common Tags. The person that I was referring to, like I said, you probably already know who it is Nicole State. I don't watch her very often. I only watch her videos if I ain't got nothing else really to watch because I am not interested in Poshmark. The only reason why I watch her is for the clothing knowledge, what to look out for on shoes and stuff of that sort, because that's the only reason why I watch. But Nicole State is the only one I know that sells Poshmark on Poshmark. And supposedly she makes some crazy money. Mogi Best sells high value items on Poshmark. She does a lot of pushing of courses, though. So if you don't like that, you maybe. Yeah, Tommy, that is not up Tommy's alley. He does not like anybody that pushes courses where they charge you money for content. I will go ahead and tell you. I'll answer that for Tommy. I'm not sure if we're talking about the same girl, Tommy, but the girl with glasses and tats all over it kind of sounds like Nicole State. I could be wrong, but I don't know many people that does that stuff. Honey Rags. I just recently started watching her more. Yeah, I used to watch her as well. I don't watch her no more either. I'm gonna go through my. I cannot wait for Tracy to start her cooking channel. There is a channel that you might want to check out. I don't know, Tommy. This might not be right up your alley. Essential Endeavors. You might want to check out her channel. She's a Poshmark and Macari girl. I came across her, and she might be somebody to watch out to watch. To watch. Oh, let me mute myself here. There's the link to her channel. So I know she's a Poshmark and Macari girl. She has a lot of great information. I can watch her. Why you unsub because of collab with Daily Refinement? I'm a big fan of him. If you're, I'm not a Poshmark interested. Absolutely, AJ. I'm trying to kick it in overdrive, buddy. We've knocked a big chunk out of it today. They said there's a link to Essential Endeavors. Yeah, she is growing fast. Again, she doesn't know who I am, but that's what I post. And there's another one. She's pretty good as well, but she has. I'm sure you all know who it is. Who it is too. I'll drop a link in for her. But she made it big time from another YouTube channel. There it is. That is Taylor Bell. That is her channel. She gained a lot of her subscribers from Graham Stephan. She was on his channel a couple times. So, and she sells a lot on Poshmark as well. But she's pretty interesting. That's about the only ones I know. that I'm looking through on my subscriber list. Hey, buddy, I appreciate it. Thanks, AJ. Like daily refinement, changing his business model more than his underwear. I know about Taylor from Tommy gushing over her. I found Taylor Bell at 148 subs. You're all about the small time challenge. Yeah, that's awesome. I think what she do, she gained like, I don't know, she's probably gained 4,000 or 5,000 from Graham Stephan, which was pretty cool. It was pretty cool to get. I don't know if you like Graham Stephan or not, but can you see your subs like who it is? If so, how? Yeah, but it doesn't seem really too accurate. You can go into your YouTube studio, AJ. Go into your YouTube studio, and there's a portion down below that says recent subscribers, and it shows them. And you can break it down for like the last 7 days to so on. I don't know if you do your YouTube on desktop or mobile. Hey Tommy, I've just my app just uploaded on YouTube Studio. This real time views, is that currently where I'm at now? 520. I'm not sure if that'd be 520 minutes or 520 hours. If that was 520 hours, I'd be rocking. I'm sure that's minutes. I have watched 16,867, I guess, yeah, minutes of YouTube in the past 28 days. That's crazy. I have 66.7% of watch time from subscribers and 33.3% of non-subscribers. Yes, Tommy. Last 48 hours of view. It's showing 520. I know that's probably blurry. Welcome back. We're still cranking out. Have you ever heard of lavender clothesline? I'm sure it's not referred to me, but no, I haven't. I've had 23,483 impressions in the last 28 days. Like I said, I'm like a deer in a headlight when I look at these analytics. But it is very interesting. Oh, Roya, Arcade Treasure Center's commented on my last live video from yesterday. He says, "Sorry I missed the live. Hope you get your watch hours soon." That's pretty awesome. All righty. Let's get back to the comments here. No idea. I just found her watch her basement tour video. Yep, not look at the click-through rate CTR. Seriously, she's got an entire warehouse down there. Now. There's some folks that's got some very, very interesting storage. I will say that. Have y'all ever bought anything? Is this a little weird? Have you ever bought anything off YouTube and be like, I wonder how they stored this item. I wonder how this shipper took care of this item. Because I know how I am. I'm very, organized, and I'm very thorough with my items. But, you buy an item that comes in and you're like, I don't know what kind of living conditions this item was in. Where this item came from. And I'm not big on buying used clothes on eBay. Is that weird? I don't know. I just can't do it. I get enough free racing t-shirts that I don't need t-shirts for for the next 10 years. My wife even told me that I don't need to bring any more racing t-shirts home because I have enough. So I thought that was pretty funny. I even get free jackets. I know y'all don't know who it is, but this is Longhorn Chassis. They're a manufacturer of a race car, and they knew I'm a photographer, and they share my pictures and use my content. So, in their way of saying thank you, they sent me a jacket. So, yeah, because I look at some of these photos, man, they're kind of raunchy. But yeah, you definitely want to. I guess that's the reason why they push for a white background so much. And I'm not sure if that quite helps it out or not, having a white background versus a wooden background, colored background. I guess I think that narrows down to a preference. I have a friend who has items outside in her barn, in her attic, in her small dungeon, in the closets. Laugh out loud. I'm like, how do you do it? Yeah, I would be so lost. I have to be so organized. I'm like a neat freak. And I'm one of them people, like, this is my snack area back here, of course. And I just recently went and got some snacks. And if my wife or boy or somebody comes in here and moves something, I'm so lost because I knew where I put it, but when I go back forward, it's not there, and it drives me crazy. Hey, Anafisa, have you decided a name for your shed? I know you was doing a poll. Have you determined a name for it? Is it Far North Igloo? That's what I chose. Far North Shed. Yes. Uh-oh, I froze. Here, I'll sit on this side. Igloo is awesome. All right. But I froze. So I am out of here. Thanks for tuning in. I am not going to reboot this or do anything with it. But I appreciate everybody. 5 hours, 40 minutes. You all are awesome. Probably can't understand what I'm saying, but we'll see. So I'm out of here. I'll catch everybody in the next live. Angie Resellers at 8 o'clock, which is 23 minutes. Go over and support her. And I'm sure somebody's captured this picture by now. Can you all see a big difference between the cameras? This is the camera that's on my computer. Are y'all still here? I'm sure I lost y'all. There we go. Now you can see the difference between the two cameras versus having a desktop with built-in camera versus using my Hero 9. Big difference. But I'm sure I lost everybody. But I'm out of here. K-Man, you can call me back. But I'm out of here. Thanks, everybody. Peace out.